Good morning, brothers. We have just finished the 48-hour odyssey of getting loaded here at beautiful Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Large Marge in the office says she called me, but I have not been more than fucking 3 feet from my phone for 2 goddamn days. And I know Large Marge is as big a liar as her fucking 24-pack ass. Yes, she's not a 12-pack ass. She's a 24-pack ass. Not once did this fat old bitch ever get up out of her fucking chair. She screamed at me across the fucking aisle because her desk is set up across from the window. They have a glass plate with a fucking round talkie through fucking screen in it. I had to stick my ear up against the fucking screen to hear what she said. And she was fucking, oh, we called you. We called you. No, you didn't, lady. So my company was made aware of this on Saturday. They've been after them all weekend. And now this morning I go in and she tries to pretend like they had the load ready on Saturday. This ain't going to fucking fly. Sorry, but you just lost a shitload of money for your company because you're covering for your friend who was working the weekends and didn't do her fucking job. How hard is it to pick up the goddamn phone and say, hey, Brendan, we've got a truck for you full of meat to take to Mexico. No, we can't do that. Anyways, we are super heavy today, which is a good thing because the winds are going to be picking up here very quickly. So I'm going to go down to the Catskills and get the bitch weighed so I can show the Department of Transportation if there's any problems that I made all the effort in the world to have a nice, safe truck. So, one more trip down beautiful Cliff Avenue, and we're on the way. On the bright side, I got to reset my DOT clock. Yay! Now my company text messages are blowing up because there'll be a shitstorm about this. Because Large Marge is going to say, I called, but they called. And I'm going to say, oh, nobody called. Then it'll turn into a pissing match, and either Large Marge or I will fucking win anything, and the companies will go, you're assholes. And the other side will go, no, you're the asshole. Meanwhile, I'm stuck with fucking detention pay instead of fucking road pay for 2 days. Which probably cost me fucking $500. I know it evens, it doesn't even out, but and I did get paid a little, but it's not the fucking same. $500 is nothing to fucking sneeze at. Pissed me off. I rarely get pissed off, but I'm fucking pissed off today. Every once in a while, I'll give somebody a fuck you, but this morning I'm fucking pissed off. You hit me in the wallet. So expect lots of phone calls to come and disrupt the sound, and I'll have to be resetting. I will put a link to the chat here in just a bit when I pull into the scales. I'm just happy to be driving again. Thank God. And I'm going to do all 11 hours today that I'm legally allowed to drive. Hopefully I can make it down to Laredo by the end of tomorrow. We're going to take Brandon's route. Oop, just talks myself. Anyways, we're going to take Brandon's route, not the freaking one that's on the device. I've already cleared that with my boss. Which means freaking freeway all the way until we get to Laredo. None of this going around bull crap. No, not for this trip. We're not going to take the approved shortest route. We're going to take the fastest route. We're going to put our foot down and we're going to fucking haul ass as much as we can in this speed governed truck. Goodbye, Marla's restaurant. Up there on the left. Thank you for the delicious biscuits and gravy yesterday. Oh, the internationals have a pretty grill on them. Still think Peterbilt's are the best looking trucks. All right, now I got to play around with this weighing scale app. I'll be right back. All right, they're giving me until 10 o'clock on the 9th to get that in Laredo. Okay, that's not so bad. Don't know if I'll make it, but it's not so bad. Seven, 587. Done with that. Trip number. All right. Just trip numbers 7421 370. Done. Accept the $13 on behalf of my lovely company. Uh-oh, they're towing a mobile home with a wrecker. You know what that means, folks? That means somebody at a trailer court could not make their payments. Isn't that wonderful to have happen right before Thanksgiving? They can't go home for the fucking holidays because life got too fucking expensive for them to live in a trailer. God damn, Joe Biden. Motherfucking liberal pieces of shit. Fucking everything up. In the 60s, when the students revolted, we should have fucking stood them against the wall and shot them all. Goddamn fucking dope smoking hippies. Their free love and their feminism. Don't get me wrong. The military industrial complex is a piece of shit. But what the counterculture did to destroy all of our lives is worse. I just spent my whole life fucking living in the shadow of those smug, arrogant fuck ups. Watching them go from fucking hippies to yuppies to boomers, squandering our nation's resources to waste on their trivial fucking pursuits. And what was their music? Their music was fucking disco. That's right. The worst of all genres. Good morning. Welcome to the fucking rant.
Good morning, you miserable old curmudgeon. Why'd you wake up on the wrong side of the bunk?
Well, I got to spend 48 hours in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and I'm pissed about it. Cost me a lot of money, Hemi.
That cost you money yesterday?
Sitting on my ass cost me money.
Well, you don't make any, but
I probably lost around $500 in pay. I still get paid my detention pay, but
right.
I'm making $500 less than I would have had I been driving.
For no mileage. What was the final reasoning for the big delay?
Well,
Okay,
we'll
never
call
mind.
it bureaucratic incompetence. How about that?
Okay, yeah. Well,
They actually had the trailer loaded at 10:30 on Saturday morning.
we're waiting on paperwork or something again?
They never called, which they were supposed to tell me that it was ready. I took it upon myself yesterday and today to go down to their office and see if my trailer was ready. Which is, you're not supposed to do that, but I did it anyways. And this morning when I got there, they had a different lady working, and she said that my trailer was ready. But they had tried to call me and they got no answer, which is bullshit because I have not been separated from my phone all weekend.
Right. Do they not try your dispatcher if they don't get a hold of you?
No, they did not.
That would make sense, wouldn't it?
Which is why I know this is complete fucking bullshit.
Wow.
Because I know my company was calling them Saturday.
Right. Well, not the best foot to start a Monday on.
That's a perfect foot to start a Monday on.
You just
Well,
got to
anyways,
pull it out of someone's ass.
I'm rolling now. I'm going to go into my Zen place.
Where are we going to?
We're heading down to Laredo.
Oh, at least that's good. They're giving you some miles.
Yeah.
That's a bummer, man.
On fucking hairpin turn? Yeah, it's a bummer, but shit happens. Life goes on.
I guess. That's what Cowboy says.
On the bright side, I got my fucking clock reset.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess that's what Cowboy means by hurry up and wait.
Boy, it takes me a long time to fucking slow down. I am so heavy today.
Ooh, are you carrying swinging beef again?
No, thank God. Just frozen meat.
Were you able to get anything productive done yesterday? Meet up with Riggs or anything again? No?
No, Riggs doesn't live in this town.
I thought, oh, my bad.
Riggs lives in Sioux City, and I'm in Sioux Falls.
Sioux Falls. I see.
Now we're on I-29, which we shall stay on until we get to I-35.
Is it cold there today?
It was 22 last night. It's 26 right now. So in Celsius, that would be -6, and now it's -4.
Yeah, it's cold.
That'd be -5 and -4. I don't know.
It's okay. My parents, they're old imperial, so I'm used to Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Well, subtract 2 and then divide by 1.8.
Right.
So, subtract 32 and then divide by 1.8. Sorry. I saw at the Taco John's here, they're offering $16 an hour to work at Taco John's.
Wow.
Can you believe that?
What's minimum wage in that area?
I don't know.
What's average minimum wage in the state? Something like 12 an hour, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's a good money slinging tacos.
yeah, but that's the kind of money they have to pay to just get people to come to work.
Ah, you know,
It's inflation. Why would somebody go to work when they can't even afford to live on what's being paid?
exactly. It's too expensive to live, man.
You know, and I saw a trailer home being repossessed this morning,
Holy shit,
just just
oof.
before Thanksgiving. So nobody, somebody doesn't even have enough money to live in a trailer park.
Sadly, Brandon, I think this is just the beginning.
Yeah, glad I got a job. And I would not want to be homeless up here in winter.
Yeah, well, that's like up here. A lot of our homeless kind of disappear over the winter because they go to warmer climate. And you're sorry to hear your D&D didn't go down this weekend either because your boys are without power again. What a bummer.
Yeah, yeah, they lost power. Then they got it back on Sunday, and they're talking about evacuating Kiev because of the power situation. So that's 3.5 million people they're going to have to move if they do that.
How how many was the town of Pripyat?
What's the question?
What was the population of Pripyat?
The population of what?
The city they evacuated for Chernobyl.
The city last name of what? I'm not
So,
understanding what you're saying.
hold on. The city they evacuated for Chernobyl. What was it called? Pripyat?
Oh yeah, that was
How,
nothing. That was like 60,000 people.
oh, it was under a million, was it? Okay.
Yeah, and that was the Soviet Union, which had quite a few more resources. Now, the problem they're going to have is the major form of transportation in Ukraine are electric trains. And if their power grid's down, the trains don't run. I don't think they can do it. But imagine what it's like right now. You're a 70-year-old living on the 18th floor of your apartment building, and there's no electricity for the elevators. That would suck.
Yeah, you'd be trapped in your apartment. I think anybody, any elderly anywhere that lived in an apartment would be dependent on the power being on. You know, we're too dependent on electricity.
5 floors is doable at any age. The lower the floor, the easier it is, but still. 5 floors is still doable at any age. After that, forget about it.
And there's lots of apartments over there, right?
Yeah, Kiev is mostly apartments. There's very few single-family homes. It's an old city. Central Kiev, most of the buildings are fairly short, but in the outskirts of the city, um, they have a zoning law that says they don't have to have like super special permits until they're over 25 stories tall. So almost every building's 24 stories.
I see.
So what's Riggs writing this morning? He's writing a book out there.
Let me look. He says trailer parks used to be relatively cheap. Not anymore though. There's one trailer park here asking $1,500 a month for a fucking trailer.
Good God.
His final payment on his student loans finally hit the credit report and they docked my score. You do good and pay it off and they fuck you. And he says, if the wheels ain't turning, you ain't earning. And he says about 85 miles north of him. And now he's $16 for taco wands. I guess he thinks that's good. Maybe he's going to go start slinging tacos.
Yeah. Riggs would be great. Si, senor, may I have your order, please? I'm sure he'd do that.
Maybe he could moonlight at the taco shop. Get that debt paid down right quick.
Yeah, but he'd have no time to stroke his pussies.
That's true. That's true. Simps for that cat.
He has 2 cats.
He simps for both those cats.
Yeah.
Cat people are strange.
I like all animals. I'm a dog person. Whenever I've had a choice, I've always gotten a dog as a pet. But the best pet I ever had was a cat. This cat decided he was going to live with me, and I had no choice about it. He was maybe 10 years old, tomcat, been in lots of fights, had his fucking eye popped. So he only had one eye. So I named him One Eyed Jack. Got his eye fixed for him, which they had to just take it out so it shut.
Right.
And he was the smartest animal I've ever met. He did not like my first wife. And I did not listen to the cat. I should have listened to the cat. He knew. He knew. But it was funny when he came, like he'd come and sleep with me, and he would walk across her face when she was laying in bed.
Right after he'd been digging in the litter box.
Who knows? But
Animals know, man. They know. Riggs has a cow cat. I never heard of this type of cat.
a cow cat?
A
I think
black
that
and
just
white
means
cow cat.
I think that just means
I
it's
don't know.
fat.
Oh, yeah, Riggs loves his kitties. They work like he's saying in the chat. It fits his lifestyle because he can go out and earn money, and he doesn't have to worry about you know a
Taking it out
needy
for a
old
walk.
dog, a needy old dog at home. Dogs are needy, for sure, for sure. But dog won't eat you when you die. Cat will.
Yeah. Welcome, Outlaw.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Good morning, outlaw.
Good morning.
Did you catch?
Oh,
Did you catch Brandon's fire this morning?
I did not. What happened?
Don't. It'll ruin your day. He had to
I
wait a
spent all
long
week.
time.
Yeah, I spent all weekend waiting for a load.
Hmm.
And
When
if
he
I
could have been
hadn't
making money.
decided, right, if I hadn't decided to go in and break their policy, both yesterday and today, checking on the loads, I'd still be waiting.
Yeah, this whole running the clock back thing's got me messed up, man.
Oh, this was before the clock change. That they apparently had my trailer full at 10:30 on Saturday morning. Never called me.
Golly.
So I lost out on 2 days of driving.
Oof. Yeah, I've had a lot of kitties myself. A lot of dogs.
Yeah, cats are cool.
They are pretty smart. They know people. I had one that was very I don't know what you'd call it when you'd pet him. You know, he'd only want you to pet him a certain way, and then you know, after 2 or 3 pets, he was like, "Nope, that's it," and then he'd like try to bite and.
A lot of times, cats get arthritis in their hips and their shoulders.
I think the word for that is feminine. Don't like to be touched, you know. They only do it a certain way.
Yeah, he was a very feminine acting cat, but he was a boy. He walked prissy too. Pretty cat though. He was white. Then I had a black cat, a solid black cat, who didn't care what you did to him, and he just lay down and take it.
Yeah.
You could roughhouse him, you could mess with him, you know. But the white cat, no.
When I was in university the first time, I lived in the basement of this divided up house, and the kitchen was shared by everybody. And there was a husband and wife and their 2 little boys living on the first floor, and they had this black cat, and I swear you could play this cat like an accordion, and she just loved it. So like hold her up, hold her on her back, and then squeeze and stretch her, you know, like compress her and stretch her out, and she would go wow 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 and purr the whole fucking time.
Oh man. My cat used to like to sit on the floor, and then when he would be stretched all the way out, he liked for me to spin him around in the floor. I don't know why.
because it was fun.
He'd always get up and try to stagger, but yeah, that black cat was a solid. What's that breed of cat? It was a Russian blue, I think.
Okay. I don't know any cat breeds, so whatever.
It's like a real dark, shiny black coat, almost like a bluish color.
Yeah.
But he was one of the most timid cats I ever had. Had a peeing problem. He had a very territorial peeing problem. That was about it, though.
I've always
I've
tried to
never
live
had a
out in the
cat.
country. So if the cat couldn't piss in the box, the cat went outside. Forever.
And then I had a
And
Himalayan cat, which was very mental.
they're fucking huge, aren't they?
This one was kind of like a runt. She was kind of small, but yeah, I think they
Oh,
are typically. Pretty cat. I mean, it was cream colored, and then it had like a black brownish face, but very very weird cat.
the only cats I really don't like are Siamese cats.
Hmm.
Because they seem always like they're bitching.
I'm not a fan of those cats that look like they're turned inside out. The skin ones.
The hairless cat.
Yes, yes, those cats freak me out.
Now we have Captain Pussy Petter himself. Welcome, Riggs Jr.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
What's good, Riggs?
Waiting for the clothes to get done, then I'm going to be off to bed. I'm on nights this week. Went to the gym earlier. Oh, fuck. Nice and sore. Fucking shoulder was
Oh, you
bothering
must.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it was like a tendon between like my spine and my shoulder blade, but you go to bend down and pick something up or something like that, and it felt like it was tight, like it was pulling or stretching on like a rubber band type thing, or I don't know
Yeah.
what the deal was, but I went and hopped in. They got like a little spa hot tub thing. I hopped in there for a little while, loosened up, and then went in the lanes and swam about a third of a mile. And it seems to be all right now.
Oh, good.
So fucking work's killing me with all these really heavy wraps that I got to try and pull out of these carts. They're weighing upwards of about 130 to 150 pounds. I'm trying to pull them out of a wire cart. It feels like pulling my arm out of its socket. Keep bitching at the boss. I'm like, you guys can't keep fucking doing this. You're gonna make us get hurt. And they don't seem to give a fuck.
It should be a two-man lift, right?
Well, you got to get it out of the cart first. Yeah.
Lovely.
I should put a clamp or something and try and pull with like a weight gauge or something. See how much weight I'm trying to fucking pull. Guarantee it's over 100 pounds. Fucking the accident I had about 15 years ago don't help matters either. I had an accident in my my 96 Blazer.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the time you wet the bed.
No. No, I never had that issue when I was a kid. I never had
I
never
didn't
had
mean
that
as a
issue when I was
kid.
drunk either. No, I've never had that problem. I've known dudes that would get like just absolutely out of their mind drunk and they would just piss themselves. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that?
I got so drunk one time I had a dream. I got up to go to the bathroom and was pissing in a urinal, and I was actually got up out of my bed and was pissing up against the wall.
Oh,
That sounds like a scene out of Up in Smoke.
So I'm a sleep pisser.
Except he was pissing in a hamper.
You would
But
think you better.
I gave up. I gave up drinking to fucking get drunk.
You know, I never enjoyed the being absolute drunk, like Polska level drunk. I never enjoyed that. I never have. Might have something to do with my dad being a full blown alcoholic, like to the point he drinks Hawkeye vodka. You know, at $5 a fucking liter shit.
Oh,
Yeah, it's fucking
Yeah.
disgusting. I'm surprised he doesn't drink Steel Reserve.
Most people here, when they get drunk, they just like to get a buzz, and that's about it. You know.
That's basically me in a nutshell. If I do drink at all, which is quite rare, I will drink until my body has relaxed and I got a nice buzz. Not like drunk buzz, but just enough to where my body has relaxed and kind of released the tension. And then I just kind of maintain that buzz. That's about as far as I go anymore.
well, I
Now,
turned
when I
out
go-
to be an angry drunk. That's why I quit. I was picking fights with people I didn't need to be picking fights with.
Yeah, that's never good. I'm usually a happy drunk. I'll just kind of basically be a fly on the wall, and sometimes you catch some nice scenery. The last New Year's party I went to, I'm sitting on a bar stool. I'm too drunk to play pool. I was that fucked up, and I'm just sitting there with a beer, drinking, kind of maintaining what buzz I had. And some chick walks out, just flops her tits for everybody to see. I'm like, all right. She was a bit old to be flopping her tits out, but she paid for them, so she was proud of them, I guess. Gosh, she had to be in her 50s, but you know, I guess the implants kind of stretched the skin out to where it was smooth again. Oh fuck!
I was at the bar last night watching the Chiefs win, and I wasn't drinking alcohol, and I had my fucking little fucking earphones on,
Right.
and these two fucking barflies come and sit right next to me, and I'm listening to Hammerhand while watching the football game, and these bitches are trying to talk to me. And I just gave them the old head nod and didn't say a fucking word to them. It's like, hey, how you doing? Go away.
Any of them
They were
have
deeply offended.
some nice headlights?
I didn't even look at them, really. Couldn't tell you.
I really don't anymore either. because half of them they're the size of a fucking Buick. I mean, I'm not no small man myself, but I don't know, man. I don't know. When it comes to some of the bigger chicks, it's just like it just makes you go soft.
You know, they weren't big. You know, from what I didn't really look at them. I just sort of looked at them and saw that they were two people, you know, two women sitting right next to me, and they weren't, you know, anywhere close to my size. But I didn't even, you know, I don't even know how old they were or what. But the bar I was at was right next to the parking lot for the truck stop. So they were, you know,
There were a
trying to
lot of
pick up a
lizards
truck.
coming in to rock your cabin, huh?
Yeah.
Give your old cab the slippy slide treatment.
Yeah, I'm sure they were, but it doesn't matter. Oh, but goddamn, I was impressed with that Derrick Henry from Tennessee. You guys been
I have no
watching any
idea who
football
that
at
is.
all? He's a running back
Oh, okay.
and a really good one.
Yeah, I quit watching football when they started doing that kneeling bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like you're there to throw a ball around to get paid obscene amounts of money. Dance, Mookie, dance. You know, that's my thought on it.
Yeah, I quit watching it when Nick Saban did what he did.
I would have quit watching it, but this is the first time in my lifetime that the Chiefs have been any good.
Well,
I guess it's not the first time in my lifetime. It's when I was a very small child and couldn't remember it. They were really good. And now they're good again.
Hemi booted himself out. He wants back in, I guess. So he says to add him when it's safe to do so.
Which one? He's got two of them up. I'm going to add one of them. I have limited bandwidth. Does he want the green car or the dick nose monkey?
I think it's Hemi force feed. Oh no, he says monkey.
Okay, monkey it is.
He wants to show his little pecker. I see a wiener on the screen. He's muted.
Well, that muting is on his side.
Yeah, I know. He's got a major malfunction. He needs to unfuck himself.
Yeah, I think we were talking about football the other day, and was it Indy that brought up the fact that they, you know, going to high school football games, you see like sponsors everywhere?
Yeah.
They're doing it at the high school level now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're sponsoring high school football stadiums these days.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if it gets the boys better fucking equipment to protect their fucking thinking meat, maybe, you know, that might not be half bad.
I'm sure that it goes more into like coaches' offices.
Yeah. Sounds about right. That's the way it is at my work, you know, that they'll spend all sorts of fucking money, you know, on their offices, but they can't fucking buy, you know, a $5 part for a machine or something, you know. Like they all got brand new, you know, mahogany wood, whatever the fuck, cabinets. They got big 70-inch TVs in each one of their offices. It's like,
well, that's for teleconferencing.
or watching porn, one of the two. Or it's just like prawn.
Yeah, I've seen them sponsored by insurance companies, Pepsi, Wells Fargo. It's crazy.
There wasn't any sponsors when I was going through.
There didn't even used to be sponsors on the professional sports stadiums. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Mile High Stadium was where the Broncos played. Now it's like fucking Invesco Field or something like that. Arrowhead Stadium was where the Chiefs played. Now it's some other insurance company sponsoring it.
Yeah, those of us in the know, it's always going to be either Arrowhead or Mile High.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit what fucking name's on the front of the building. They can eat a dick or hell, the whole bag.
It's always going to be Aunt Jemima.
Right. You know what's funny? You know, they kicked the black woman off the bottle. They kicked the Indian off the butter stick. You know, that's a lot of racism, if you ask me.
Yeah, like the Washington Redskins got their name taken away from them. And they tried to do that to the Chiefs, but the Potawatomi tribe, which is a big tribe right around Kansas City, went and told all the activists to fuck off. They like the name.
Well, every Indian I've ever talked to about that, I mentioned to them like, is that offensive or whatever? And they're like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They don't care.
And I'm sure you know a lot of fucking Indians.
Well, my stepdad's full-blooded Indian. And there's tons of them begging up at the interchange between 77 and 29.
Well, everybody in security at that fucking meatpacking plant I went to in Sioux City was Indian. All the security.
Well, yeah, because that's all they got. That's all they do on the res is sit on their ass. So at least they get paid this way.
Brandon got a phone call.
He's got to touch his wiener.
He must have got a phone call because his mic cuts out and the camera goes sideways.
Okay.
Either that or he's in a dead zone.
Either is possible. They don't look like much in the way of electronics out there. What are you doing, kitty? Nala. Happy, content kitty over here.
Raising dog food?
Yeah. Before I got these two, I had a dog. Her name was Dixie, and she was half beagle and half Australian blue heeler.
That was the dog your ex kept, though.
No, she basically beat the dog and left it cowering, pissing itself in my house.
Oh, shit.
With as crazy as she was, I'm surprised I didn't come home to a carcass on the floor.
Dog should have fucking bit her.
With the way poor Dixie was cowering in the corner, I'm sure she tried fucking squeezing under anything to get away from her. But no, my landlord's got her now, and they had an elderly dog for a while. I was one of them Shih Tzus or whatever, the little tiny dogs that you could put in a purse.
Yeah.
They had one of them that was damn near blind and kind of on its last leg. And they're like, all right, we'll take her, right? So because my dog Dixie was like half blue heeler, she would my landlord would basically go, all right, potty time, let's go outside. And my dog Dixie would go and grab the other dog, not like physically, but herd it outside. And they ended up getting another year or two out of that other dog.
Right on. A little last lap, so Use Dixie's eyes.
pretty much. And every time I go over there to pay rent, the dog remembers me. She loses her marbles when she sees me.
They don't forget, man.
No. No, and they know who's the bad apple and who's, good and whatnot. Like, I'll walk up and she's just wagging her tail and just going nuts, and I'll sit there and pet her a little bit, and then she kind of rolls on her side and puts her paws up, like rub my belly.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right.
She loves you. Hey, Polska,
Yeah.
I see Polska's in the backstage. You got to wait till Brandon comes back, brother.
What's he talking about?
That's his secret code word to prove that it's actually Polska.
Oh.
Don't say it to the air, though. No.
Understood.
Yeah, it's like you was talking about a while ago. Animals know, man.
They do. They're pure souls, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
And see, when I go up to like another, like even like if I walk up and I'm near a cat, like out in public or what have you, I will put my hand palm side down to let them smell me first, and I don't try and touch them until they kind of give that body language cue of like, oh, it's okay. I'm like, all right. Or if they act like they're kind of scared because I am 6 foot tall and 350 plus, I will sit down on the ground and make myself smaller so that, the animal kind of feels a little less scared of me because I know how big I am and how I look to them. What you looking at, Nala?
You're Dr. Doolittle, Riggs.
I don't know about that, but I try and be understanding of how these animals perceive me and try and show them that not every big guy's an abusive asshole that's gonna fuck them up.
No, it's the ladies.
I don't give a fuck about them. As long as my kitties are cool. Nala. No, she's giving me the slow blink.
Slow blink?
Yeah, with cats, the kind of slow blink is kind of like they're content, or like the sign like they're comfortable, or that's like their I love you, or what have you, I guess. They'll kind of give you the slow blink. Like she hopped down on the from the chair, and now she's sitting on my thigh, purring up a storm.
Foreplay with your pussy.
Yeah. See, like this one here, my little female here, she likes. Oh, go ahead and scratch. There you go. She will like petted from the top of her head down to about middle of the back, and that's all she likes. You start going down the back and her tail and kind of rubbing her sides, and she kind of gives you the side eye like, no, that's not where I want to be touched.
Well, she never forgets that one time you stuck your finger up her ass.
No, I don't violate this pussy like I did the human variety. The other one, where is he at? Oh, he's sleeping. Bingo. The cow cat's being a cow cat. He's sleeping.
What's a cow cat?
I sent you a picture to your Discord. They're basically black and white, and they're kind of have a pattern similar to a cow.
So they're called that based on their coloring?
Yeah, pretty much.
I see.
That and I think every one of them is rather hefty, like 15 pounds plus. Because they look like a cow and they weigh about as much as a cow. I think the last time he was at the vet, he was 16 pounds, something like that.
Hey, Polska.
Hey, what's up, guys?
He's got the camera right side round.
It should be broadcasting road porn properly, right?
It was.
I mean, it was, but Brandon put it back to full screen.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, my stop is coming up anyway, so I'm gonna need a minute. I was just laughing at your YouTube pussy talk. That was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm just messing with my cats. They're good little fur balls.
All right, my stop should be up here on the left somewhere.
Yeah, I was telling them a while ago.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, I was just telling them a while ago about the cat I had, Riggs. So you know, he was the kind of cat where you couldn't pet him, but only a certain way, or he'd try to bite. He actually tried to bite. And he was one of those cats that I think got abused because he came from the Humane Society.
Yeah, that's a kind of a toss-up on whether you get a good one or a bad one there.
He had to have special medication because he'd have seizures.
Oh, he got beat bad then.
And so when you would pet him, you know, he enjoyed a head rub, you know, and
Right.
he liked his shoulders petted. But then, like you said, when you go down his back, he starts wanting to fight, like defensive.
Yeah, he must have
That
either
sounds
been
more like arthritis.
it's entirely possible if they're older.
Guys,
You know,
give me a second. I'm gonna make this stop. All right.
You know, you could tell when you was getting close because he did a, you know what I mean? And then
Give
if
you a
you
growl.
yeah, he'd,
Yeah, he was warning you. He was saying stop.
Yep.
And so if you ever went too far, he'd, you know, swipe at you.
Yeah, they're really good about how do I say, teaching you about boundaries. Miss Nala here, she won't attack unless you've basically not gotten the picture. She'll kind of give you the airplane ears or the side eye. If you still don't get the picture, she'll hiss at you. And if that don't get the fucking picture, then she starts whipping out the murder claws. But when she starts putting her ears back, then it's like, all right. You take their social cues and kind of not be a dick if you don't need to be. Which I've had to do in the past. I just grab them by the scruff of their neck like their mama would, and then they kind of realize, oh shit, Dad's pissed, and they kind of stop their fuckery.
Did you just call yourself Dad?
Cat dad.
Well,
you need some box wine, Riggs?
No, I do not. But as
More babies.
I told my mom, I'm like, you're not getting kids out of me, so you better be content with cats. I ain't getting knocking up no woman nowadays. Fuck that shit.
Don't knock up cats either.
Well, child court can't take him away from me, so I guess that's a plus.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Riggs. I'm not in the market either for looking.
Well, that's the sad part, man. Like, I wanted to be a dad because I enjoyed teaching, youngins, how to ride a bike, how to use a screwdriver, how to do shit. And I finally get to the point where I'm a bit older and, it's kind of that time. And women are garbage.
Yeah, and they
But what
took
do you
that
think-
away from us, right?
What do you think of surrogacy?
I think it's cheaper than getting ramrodded through the courts.
Yeah.
But
If you really want to be a dad these days, that's one of the options you have. Adoption's
Right.
another, but if you want your own flesh and blood, and by God, if I was going to pay that money, I would make sure that baby had a.
Yeah, I wanted the old American dream like everybody else did, wife, kids, house, truck, minivan, all that shit, and
You know what? I think we all did, right?
it just ain't
Yeah.
it just ain't gonna happen. So it's like with me, it's like yes, I could go the surrogacy route and get the kid that way. No straight man is gonna be allowed to adopt a kid now.
No.
No, hell no.
So I got when I kicked the last ex out, and I had to get rid of the dog because she was pooping on the carpet because I just wasn't home enough. I'm like, I want me a cat. I'm like a cat. I can put the litter in the box. I can throw some food in the bowl, and it can kind of do its own thing, and I don't have to be home all the time. So I took my little sister, who was 6 at the time, down to the Humane Society to pick one out. And that was a big thing for me because this cat had to be good with kids, because if that cat hurt my little sister, it was going to be a dead cat. So she picked out the cat, and that's how I ended up with the black and white one. And he kind of seemed bored, like he would just sit on the couch and stare out the window. He really wasn't very active. And I'm like, you know what? I need to get him a buddy. I need to get him somebody to play with. And my brother had this female tabby cat with the little white paws. I'm like, all right, I'll take her. He was already fixed, so I don't have to worry about kittens. And now he's more active. He's a little bit, better shape, I guess you would say. And seems happier now that he's got somebody to chase around the apartment.
So he's not chonkers, is what you're saying?
Yeah, he's not a complete lard ass.
Okay, I got a question here.
Go ahead.
Okay, we already, you've said that the women are shit. Okay, so we know it's hard to find a decent woman. How hard do you think it's going to find to a woman that's going to give you a child in a surrogacy agreement? I'd say that's even more of a unicorn. Just my opinion, I think.
Well, you have to think about it as a business transaction.
Yeah, I
And
would
there
have
are
to think
poor
it's
women
probably
out there who will rent their womb.
Yeah,
well, they all technically rent their
until the 9th month, and they realize it's a monthly paycheck instead of a one-time payment.
and they can back out of most of those agreements, can't they?
Bob, I'm sorry. Come back, Bob.
He was trying to boot me, and he booted Bob.
No, I was trying to make Bob. I was trying to make Bob full screen. Okay.
Yeah, I'm displaying road porn. I'm out on delivery. Yeah, I would imagine it's probably easier to find a surrogate. At least you know what you're in for, right? It's about the money. It's a business transaction.
You rent that womb for 9 months, and then you get the product. Um,
Well, if I'm renting a pussy, I mean, I would rather just rent it for a night and then send her back to the streets where she came from.
Yeah.
well, that's a lot cheaper than a child for sure, because
we pay
You
it to
know.
leave, right?
Pretty much. I was listening to Red Ranger and Good Mother and a couple other people last night, and Red Ranger was talking about how he has a twin bed, like a day bed, and he kind of did that on purpose because there's not enough room technically for two people unless you're doing the old mattress stands. And that's kind of their hint to get up and leave. It's the bed's not big enough for two people. I thought that was a good idea. Have a bed small enough that she can't fit on it, so she gets up and goes home.
Again, right? We pay them to leave, right? That's to stick around.
Well, I thought first rule was never let them know where you live.
Yeah, I broke that rule, and I broke the other rule of pops. Never give the 10 dick.
Yeah, I think we all broke that rule, gentlemen, more than several times.
Well, I'll put it this way: they walk like Bambi when they leave my apartment, and I'm surprised I didn't get any stalkers out of the 2 or 3 years where I was just being an absolute whore.
Because
Must
he ices the steps.
No. No, they get icy all on their own. I don't have to do nothing about that. No, I was, I was still like a blue pill, whatever back then. So if they didn't walk funny, I thought I didn't do my job. So I kind of stupid of me. I thought I was supposed to, make, basically get them off so many times that they walk funny, and that was kind of job complete, I guess you would say.
No, I've always been more a taker than a giver.
Well, I always got mine, even with my ex when she was here. When towards the end when she stopped putting out, I wouldn't put the lube that we used to use for playing around, and I would put that in the shower. As I'm like, look, you can either participate in this or not, but I'm getting my nut with or without you. You can either participate or get the fuck out of here. If I want my nut, I'm getting it. You can either, be a part of it or, leave. I don't give a fuck.
Squirrel's going to get his nut.
Exactly. I was an asshole about it. I just didn't care. At least with her, I just didn't give two shits.
Yeah, it was probably at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, after her medication started wearing off, the real her started coming out. And I found out that she was MPD. And
yeah,
she had five different personalities in her head. Luckily, they were all female.
FPD, 5 different personalities. Okay, I was just gonna ask what that meant.
Yeah, multiple personality disorder.
I guess that's all of them, really, right?
It's like dating 5 chicks at once, except you can't control when they switch.
And they're not all 5 cool chicks.
Well, it would be fucking strange as hell. Like, we'd be in the middle of fucking, I'm just stroking away, and she'd go from, like, crazy aggressive to being all soft and lovey. I'm like, wait, what? What's going on here?
Who are you?
Yeah, pretty much. It was very weird. It was very off putting. Um, that was a bit of a learning experience. That one was. She taught me that I'm not as mentally strong as to be able to handle that kind of a person. I don't know how to handle that.
No, dude, most don't.
You shouldn't have to.
Other than get her away from me.
You made the right choice. You shouldn't have to handle crazy. You're not their fucking psychologist.
Well, no, I'm not talking about trying to fix them. I'm just talking about trying to deal with them. I couldn't handle that.
I totally made a wrong turn, guys. I'm gonna make a right.
I couldn't handle it. I'll admit that. I couldn't handle, that kind of crazy. I just couldn't.
Some people you just can't help, Riggs.
Well, I wasn't trying to help her. I was just trying to figure out how to just deal with her.
Yeah.
I just kind of came to the realization, like, look, this shit's going nowhere. She's fucking off. Not necessarily off her rocker. She's more or less needing the coat that makes you hug yourself. And
that is off your rocker.
Way off the rocker. Last I heard, now my brother came across her on Instagram or something like that. She is a lumpy liver licker back out in California. And she has it, and the wall has had its way with her. Holy shit. She went from, say, like a 4.5, 5. Now she's like maybe a 2.
Oh my god, how was her lasagna though? Was the lasagna a 6 at least?
She didn't. Well, the time she was here, she didn't cook that particular dish, but she at least didn't burn macaroni.
That's not saying much.
Yeah, right.
No, it's not. It's not.
Fuck. Women too.
And when she was on happy terms with me, once a day, maybe in the morning, at night, twice a day. I'd come home from working a 12-hour day. There'd be food on the table, and then when we go to bed, then I'd get my balls emptied. It was good for a while, but when the medication started not working as well, then it all went haywire. But that's what happens when you stick your dick in crazy. Except I didn't know the extent of the crazy until the meds wore off. I didn't know what all meds she was on either.
Was she on meds from the very beginning?
Yep, and I didn't know about it. She didn't mention it. But you live and you learn, I guess.
She can ask you about what you want to do with your life, how much money you make, what's in your 401k, blah, blah, blah. But you can't ask what's in her med cabinet.
No.
Yeah, right. It's a double standards, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Where the fuck am I going?
You're going to the Ministry of Beer.
No, that's where I came from last night. I'm trying to find a jewel.
It's not a nice place, Bob. It's really hot, but fortunately, you're not going to be there for a long time.
Yeah, Polska leaves the Ministry of Beer and hops in his work van.
Yeah, it's crazy how a lot of these women don't like to cook. I know grown adult women right now who don't even like eating home cooking. They don't cook. They anything that they eat comes out of a box.
It's all packaged, frozen shit. And if they do try to put
artificial as they are,
if they do try to put anything together, they try assembling creations with packaged shit.
Pretty much.
I mean, anytime that we have like a cookout or something, if you're doing like something simple like deer burgers or hot dogs or something, she's not going to eat it. she'll go to McDonald's or she'll go to, you know, Wendy's or something. I'm like, are y'all serious? And she's a little 304 in the making. She's in her teens.
Yeah, I talked to my mom the other day, and she's basically like, "Oh, we're not doing Thanksgiving." Like, oh, I knew that when Grandma said her cancer was back. I knew full fucking well back when we were going to family reunions down in south. I think it was southwestern Iowa, where a lot of the rest of the family is. My mom didn't want to cook. The shit she brought to the family reunion was basically packaged bullshit. Throw it together in a cooker and go. I knew all the family gatherings were going to stop when Grandma left or passed on. Sure as shit, I was fucking right.
Well, you can go without her, and you can take your sister.
Well, that's the thing. All of Grandma's age, you know, people, they're either elderly and not able to do a lot of stuff, or they're in the nursing home now. And the Gen X people in the family don't give too much of a fuck to keep the traditions going. So nobody meets up anymore.
That sounds like my family to a T.
Well, like like my grandma passed at the end of January, and we put her in the ground in early February. My mom's like, "Oh, I'm not ready to have a family gathering yet." I'm like, "And you think I'm ready for that shit?" You know, when you lose somebody like that, you need more family, not less.
Exactly.
You shouldn't be, you know, oh, we're not doing Thanksgiving because I'm not ready for it. No, you want more family, not less. So I basically told my mom, I'm like, well, you can count me out of any future family gatherings. I'm just going to go do my own thing. Since you don't want to keep the traditions going, so just
All right,
count
come on,
me
go,
out.
dummies. Sorry, guys.
I'm just so sick of her shit. It's like, quit being a selfish bitch and do your deal. You're the fucking matriarch now. You're the elder of the family now.
Oh yeah,
now
yeah.
It's your turn to fucking do the shit.
Yeah, take responsibility, right?
Right.
Yeah, no, that's kryptonite to them. Where the hell is this goddamn Jewel? Fuck, I've been driving around this entire fucking strip mall and I can't find this goddamn grocery store.
She was raised in a fucking intact home. Now, my biological grandpa passed when she was 14 or 15. So right about in her teen years. So she had, you know, a mom and a dad in the home until she reached her teenage years. And then I think he passed from emphysema or something like that. Because he was a construction worker. He was in World War II. And he smoked Camel non-filter.
Oh, my buddy still smokes those.
Yeah, he got lung disease, emphysema, or whatever, and I saw pictures of him with an oxygen mask on, and my mom had to have been 10 or 11, so around 1980. But no, she grew
your
up
mom's
with
about my age.
roundabout. What year were you born?
67.
Okay, so you're a little bit older. But no, she grew up in an intact home with a mom and a dad. And
you can call me daddy.
Shit.
Just don't sit on my lap.
All right, where the fuck is this place? Over here.
What's crazy
Bob,
is
it'll be right the last place you look for it.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I've been looking for the past 10 minutes and I can't fucking find this place.
I always had that problem when I was out there. I was working for a temp agency because I needed money.
Yeah, Rick, so you're from this area, right? You're I think you were saying Naperville or something, right?
I went to college out there. I was going to school in Glendale Heights. But no, I had an apartment in Carroll Stream. Then I was down in Lombard. I had a place over in just off of Glen Ellen Road and Army Trail.
Oh, I know exactly where that is. It's the northwest suburbs.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Rick,
was out there. Yes.
I am 9 miles from Sioux City.
9 miles, huh?
I thought you
Yeah.
made that stop already, Brandon.
Do you want to have lunch?
As much as I'd love to, I need to get to bed. I'm on nights.
Oh, okay.
I really need to go to bed here.
All right, guys. I need to actually bug out because I need to find this place. So I got to call my boss. All right, Brandon. I'll jump back in as soon as I figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. All right.
All right.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna move these clothes around and then I'm gonna go to bed.
All right.
Keep the rubber side down there, Brandon.
Will do. Have a good day.
Safe travels. Bye.
Hey, Mr. Pliskin.
Did everybody leave?
No, I'm
Yep.
still here.
Nope.
Yeah, he had me thinking about my family. They do that same thing. You know, if somebody important in our family passes away, it's just like they all scatter. They don't want nothing else to do with one another, seemingly.
Yeah, that's weird. People do that. That's what happens when you have a matriarchy versus a patriarchy.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of families, because the women live longer,
Yep.
they carry the feud to the grave,
Yep.
whereas most men will try and make peace before they go.
Well, it was especially rough on my family last year because we lost two uncles back to back, nearly a week apart from one another, and we had
Oh, that
just
sucks.
stopped doing reunions that very summer before that happened. Yeah, supposedly both of them from the coof. Couldn't have visitors. Wouldn't allow nobody up there to see them, not even their wives.
That's fucked up, and it was all completely pointless.
Yep.
And now they want amnesty.
Yeah, this whole thing just boils my blood, man. Yeah, and I also had an older brother that almost died from it. Same deal. They wouldn't let him go in there, or let us go in there and see him. He stayed in the hospital up there without any visitors for 3 weeks.
It sucks.
Was that the coof?
That's what they're saying it was. Luckily, he was smart enough to catch that something they were giving him was making him sick. And he had done a little bit of research before that what he thought was killing people. And so he told the doctor to take him off of it, and come to find out that's what it was. And he started getting a lot better. And I can't remember what that was that he talked about, what it was.
They really don't like when you play armchair doctor on the.
No, they do not like that at all.
Same. It's the same theory as that people that say, "Oh, go to court and represent yourself." No, you'll be treated so poorly because you're almost insulting those guys that went to school for all those years to become a lawyer, right?
Yeah.
It's an ego fucking thing.
Well, the same idea applies to you protecting yourself. You know, cops don't like that when you protect yourself and you almost are at the point you don't need them at that time.
Yeah. It takes away their specialness.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
looks like Bob found his destination.
Yeah, it was nowhere near where my boss said it was. It's like 2 miles west of it. All right, fuckers, get out of my way.
Are you driving the marked van today, Bob?
I am driving the marked van today, which you know, I got no horn in this thing, and I can't yell at people. It
You gotta
doesn't
be-
stop. It doesn't stop me from doing it though.
You got to behave today, Bob.
All right, I gotta go in the store, so I'll mute myself and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. All right.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Pliskin, exactly. You know, there's gonna be some payback for these folks. I'm telling you. Don't know
Welcome
how
to
it's gonna
Iowa.
happen.
I hope you're right, but the pessimist in me says no, man. There won't be.
You know,
Well,
I'm that way
the
too.
credibility that was completely destroyed of the medical profession during this. Nobody's
30 or
gonna trust.
40%, 80% of the population still thinks they're fucking gods. We're a fringe minority, Brandon.
Right. Wait till the fucking side effects really kick in.
Yeah, but here's the thing: it's easier to fool a man than to convince him he's been fooled. His fucking ego gets in the way. He won't admit he's wrong.
I mean, it was obvious from the start that there was something up with it. I mean, when you're being forced to take something for your own good,
It was obvious to you and me. I'm not thinking my neighbor, not so much.
yeah,
Is it that is the saying, those with eyes to see, right?
mm-hmm.
I ain't ever forgetting. That's for damn sure. No amnesty, no quarter.
And this man still has a platform to get on national television and lie like that.
And the people that are telling the truth are still being silenced.
Right.
Not so much.
Oh, you have to buy your own social media company to be able to tell the truth.
It's a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
But it's shit that it had to take that. It's pathetic.
Until he starts pushing his agenda of putting chips into you.
Yeah.
He wants to have us all fucking microchipped.
But he ain't going to force you to put chips inside. He does own a company that is working on the man-machine interface.
Yeah, he won't force you.
He's not going to force you to do it, though.
They didn't force us to get a vaccine either.
Well, they certainly did.
They coerced you to, but they didn't force you to. It's different.
Oh, there was the natives in, the bush people in fucking Australia were visited by the army and forced to fucking take the vax.
Oh, yeah. If you were in prison, you were going to get forced to take the vax.
If you were in the military, you take the vax or you lose your job.
Yeah, you could have resigned. You can't walk out of jail.
You can't resign.
Sickening, man. People losing their livelihoods all over a damn jab.
I was glad most of my friends are out of the military. In fact, all of my friends are out of the military.
From what Red Ranger was talking about last night. No, go ahead. No, I was just going to say, from what Red Ranger was telling us last night, the way that it is now in the military and all that, I'm like you, Brendan. I don't know. I don't know where all this shit ends up.
The military's not new for putting experimental shit into their soldiers, though. Like, you didn't know that.
That's true.
It's once you're part of their property, they get to do whatever they fucking want with you.
To a certain extent, yeah. You do have the right to refuse an unlawful order, and poisoning yourself is an unlawful order.
I think you're putting the cart before the horse.
The Missouri River is starting to be froze over.
They have to prove that thing a poison first before you can say that.
Well, I kept hearing that
you can say it. You might not get away with it.
Well, I kept
starting to prove it. Go ahead, Outlaw.
No, I was just gonna say, I was hearing a lot of people saying they had religious exemptions, but I'm not sure from all that.
They wouldn't honor any religious exemptions up here. I'm not sure about where you're at, but up here, nope.
Yeah, I don't think they did it here either. Wasn't able to.
And an exemption up here was next to impossible. You had a better chance of probably winning the lottery. We'll see. You know, the next 5 years, you'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Singletown Bachelor's in the backstage.
Oh, somebody wants in. Let's see who it is.
STB.
Yeah.
He's an ex-serviceman.
Hello.
How we
Good
doing?
evening, good evening,
Welcome.
STB.
Hello, Amy. Damn. Yeah. As Plisk was saying, that the rainbow is taking over the military. Well, if I was in the Americas, nevertheless, the region of the countries that you have, I would just opt out of the military, and taking care of myself firstly, and then I have three kids, and then I would take care of them, and that's actually what I'm intending of doing, and stocking up some food, and eventually getting some military grade gear, like something to your feet, boots and camouflage dresses, that is actually fitting to the region, because our military has, in the later years, but since 2015, I guess, they have come up with some of the multicam, and I don't find that very attractive to be in accordance to the way that the Danish fauna is looking. So I'm opting to and actually getting a Danish camouflage. That's called an M84. So yeah, you are going to, whether or not you have kids, you're going to have stocking up food, supplies, and you just don't. You have to not buy a lot at a time, but more, so that you are actually stacking up to the day that it is the shit hits the fan.
Who's
Yep.
on now? Is that Singletown Bachelor?
Yes, it
Absolutely.
is.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm back after my little shopping trip. I got a good little ride, so if you want to display my road porn, Brandon, now's the time to do
Well,
it.
I had yours on until Singletown Bachelor came.
Yeah. Well, I was just parked basically. I'm surprised nobody stole my shit.
Well, if you're looking as a mean son of a gun, that's your answer.
Well, I'm in a nice part of town, so
Yeah. Well, if you have a cowboy hat on, and people won't messing with you. So
people for the most part don't mess with me anyway.
there your answer.
It's got to be the beard.
He's a bushman. Oh, let's not have. Yeah. No, the allotment that I'm looking at, it forms in my brain to be more and more attractive to me to actually buy it. So yeah, I'm probably going to get certain stuff on it, so eventually I can feed myself off of that land, like Apos.
Good. That's the way you should.
Yeah, and it's a nice place actually. It's close to the water and takes 20 minutes to walk down to the shipyard. Yeah, no biggie. 20.
Can you eat the fish?
Yeah, they have trout. They say it's.
Yeah, I just
yeah,
didn't
come on.
know because the Baltic didn't seem all that clean to me. So
No. Well, it's either you take some something from the ground that is contaminated by something, or you take some fish that have microplast in it, and you don't know. So
yeah.
Oh, God damn it. Can't buy a green light this morning.
okay.
Well, you used up all your luck on trains the other day, so it should be expected.
I did demolish the trains the other day on Friday. I killed it on Saturday too. I was broadcasting road porn on Good Mother's stream pretty much the whole day.
Okay.
Yeah. I took them for a ride.
Did you see the Hammerhands broadcast about the hot wife?
Was that yesterday? I didn't see anything before 9 p.m. yesterday. I was completely out of it. Sunday is my only day off.
It's 9 hours prior. It says hot wife puts cooked husband on blast. Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It's even better than I actually had a short video made for that one, and then eventually I got the English where the Daily Star, and and then he just thought, oh, okay, nice. It's revealing very much actually. It's yeah, come on.
No, I was just going to say I remember him doing a stream last night about the pastor, the woman pastor.
Oh
Yep,
yeah.
that was his Sunday sermon.
I seen the thumbnail of it. Was that the one that went back to OnlyFans?
I don't know. I
No,
think.
no. This was a bisexual pastor that was looking for a husband.
No. She was looking for somebody.
That's right, a person.
Oh, damn it. No, she was a pastor, right, and know everything about it. Oh, yeah. Right. How do you get your kid? She was she was in her 30s and had a kid of 14 years old. And you're a pastor, you say? Okay, cool.
Yeah, he had.
I know what to say about this.
Yeah, he had her pegged right. See, my dad and my brother's a pastor. We come from Southern Baptist. That's true. Women pastors are not or shouldn't be a thing.
No.
I'm an ordained minister.
That's in
And
Denmark.
I'm
There's a
also
lot of
a
females.
Baptist, but I'm not Southern Baptist. But I don't really claim the Baptist church since I don't have a church.
Yeah,
But I do weddings
that's cool.
and funerals. It's kind of a side hustle. I haven't done it for years, but it's good money.
Well, I guess I should be more specific. Missionary Baptist. That's more, I guess, descriptive.
You know what? I'm curious now because I'm a Polish Roman Catholic. What's the difference between Baptists and Catholics, right? Baptists don't believe that Jesus was the actual Son of God, or
No, that's not true at all.
Yeah, tell me the difference.
Well, the difference is we don't have the hierarchy like the Catholic Church does.
So
we don't believe in the vows of celibacy.
So there's like no pope, no cardinals, and stuff like that. It's just like
there is a leadership, but the leadership is primarily run democratically.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of makes sense.
We don't. The individual pastors are required to write their own sermons and not take the liturgy from the bishops.
It's the same in Denmark, but that's Protestant.
We don't sell. A lot of the stuff came from the corruption that was in the Catholic Church.
Yep.
We don't sell. We don't absolve people for their sins by selling. What do you call that? Yeah, there was a thing the Catholic Church used to be able, like you could go out and rape and murder and do whatever. Absolution. We don't sell absolution.
Okay, so there is a big giant difference then.
Yeah.
The Pope state is built on people paying that tribute.
Well, I don't practice anyway, guys. I haven't for a long time, but yeah, my background is Polish Roman Catholic.
Yeah. Well, I was raised Roman Catholic too, so I know what you mean, Bob.
Yeah, it's funny when you're a little kid, right? They sell you on religion, right? It's a tiny. Let's look at it. Use a metaphor, right? It's a shot glass, right? And it can be filled. As you get older, the shot glass is still full, but the glass gets bigger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I grew up in a small town, and we were one of the parishes they sent the priests they were embarrassed of, who were naughty. So we had one priest after another. There was a fucking child diddler, a fucking gambler, somebody, who was blatantly homosexual. And these were supposed to be our fucking spiritual leaders. And, I just saw one fuck up after another on the pulpit.
I guess that's the Roman and the Roman Catholic, right?
Yeah. I think I was 11 years old when I broke it to my mom. Mom, These guys are not fucking holy. I don't believe in this shit. I don't believe a word they're saying. She cried.
My mom's
Told me
still
I was
trying to.
good.
My mom's still
Told
trying
me
to
I,
buy her way into heaven.
Mm.
Oh, damn.
Oh, we also don't do the have a saint intervene for us. We don't pray to the saints.
Okay, yeah. So there's quite a difference then. Okay.
Yeah, that's very frowned upon, and especially in the Baptist, the missionary Baptist. Men are to lead if they're going to pastor. You know, you're supposed to be the husband of one wife.
Oh,
Yeah,
she she would
the
actually
wife
do.
is very important for a pastor.
Your wife is to be under submission to the husband.
No, that's
And within the church, there's a lot of responsibilities that a pastor's wife must take on.
Hmm.
She's got to get the women organized. Uh, she's basically your right hand woman. You're supposed to work as a team under the man, of course. I'm not married. I've never had a parish, so I don't fucking know all of it.
And I kept thinking to myself, what book is she preaching out of? Because the Holy Bible condemns that lifestyle she lives, or she's claiming to
Yeah.
live.
And I only work out of the King James.
Hmm.
All other
Yep.
Bibles are just interpretations. Well, the King James is too, because it's not in the original language, but it was done with a high degree of accuracy,
Hmm. Yep.
and it's poetic. It's easy to remember.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the NKJVs learn here lately. New King James. Or was it called New NIV?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of like modern interpretations of the Bible that are out there that, like, my parents are Methodists these days, and they
Hmm.
basically are at a Walmart Methodist church. This fucking place is huge. The guy takes in, he must pay 500 a year. Got a giant fucking church with a huge stained glass window. And they run it like a business. He's got the plane, everything. And I don't see why people put up with that. But the Bible they use, they have this church, supposedly a Christian church, is for abortion, woman's right to choose, and will have gay marriages. You know, and there's no way you can square that.
Yep.
Nope.
It's just there's just no way. There's
Two very big violations right there.
Well, it's in the Danish church. It is like that. I see that. I wouldn't say often, but mostly women who is having the kid uh, for themselves actually, and then the kids all of a sudden becomes a transformer. Mm. Yeah, that's a shit show of sorts.
yeah.
And
It used to be only the Unitarians would pull that shit. Now it's everywhere.
yeah, it's because of the female, the feminists, the feminazi.
Oh, and in my parents' church, they have every Sunday they have a portion of the sermon that's given by a woman. Crazy shit.
Yep. Yeah, David Smith. Yeah, we need something to drink. Yeah, definitely. Cheers.
Cheers.
But the church that I'm associated with got into freaking trouble with us. They started selling Doctors of Divinity online.
Mm-hmm.
So that's absolutely bullshit too.
Yep.
It's like you actually can see nowadays what percentage of society is hanging in the balance, and it's always women who toe the line in that part of the society that's hanging in the balance. Always. We have the 2nd of November we had an election, and despite the fact that the prime minister was actually a female, she have lied in public, and it was on tape, and lied to the people of Denmark. And what did she get? Oh, she got almost as much voters than last time, and they said it was a big win. I said, what? So that means that to be like Apos is saying that the great majority of people are sheeple. That that people in society has no long-term recollections or memory, and that's a that's a big shame, because even in Denmark, people are men generally becoming more and more aware of what society is heading, and especially they see from yonder the ponds, and they can see what's happening. That's why I'm, buying a piece of land. I hope. So, and then of course, I'm not on the public, the utilities and water and stuff, so that they can.
Yeah, you want to be off grid.
Yep. That's an endeavor. I don't know whether or not I'm getting there in 10-15 years, but that's my plan, because I have the 2 pokey poke. I don't know whether or not I'll last so long, but I'll give it a shot. And that's,
What else can you do?
Yeah, well, when I got my pokes, I was in hospital, and at that stage, I was afraid of my mother would catch the C-19. So yeah, but then later I found out that I have two also. What the fuck? No, it turns out to be like a double-edged sword, and it's bad. But I know that a lot of people in Denmark is not taking the vax anymore, and my kids are not. They're purebloods. So no, you should and you should be aware of people in your immediate family has taken any of the pokebooks because of what can happen. We have in Denmark we have 10.5% of mortalities, which they cannot they cannot figure out why. That's in the low end.
Well, I mean, when you have people in this country turning on one another who were telling you openly they had health issues to where they couldn't take the jab, and you're,
Mm,
trying your best to get them to take it, you already know it what time it is.
yeah, it's Mustache Man again, and we were occupied by that country for 5 freaking years. But that's over 70 years ago. But it's long way. It's ancient. Oh, they recollection is less than 5 years. You can see that the prime minister can fuck the country over in just 3 years. Oh, it's good.
Hmm.
Yeah, but hey, you are in a worse scenario than we are at the moment because you have that guy in the big guy in the Oval Office. He doesn't know his ass from where his slipper is.
That man has committed so many treasonous atrocities in this country. I am. It amazes me that people are still so stupid out here they can't see it.
It's actually clear that I have to make a post on the party that she is leader of, the Prime Minister of Denmark, and say that she is not my Prime Minister, and I will not toe the line anymore for their BS, and they can fuck off everybody
I'm
because of it's not comprised to America or England. It's comprised to the entire world that men has toe the line and so forth, and men has to basically just let this slip. So, no, we don't want to pick it up. And just go their own way, like a MGTOW,
Yep.
and just
Mhm.
walk away and say, okay, I do some work for some time, and then I'm setting myself up at a place where I'm comfortable at in a community that fits me, and I hope that that's a place where your second A is fitting, because they want to F you over several times. They want to take your fiery sticks and just F you over. Like what was it? Was it Undead Chronic, or was it Hammerhand that put up a something about Australia that that has a what was it? I'm trying to find it. Okay, it's from r/gun politics and r/technology. The first from gun politics is Australia has some of the strictest gun laws around yet our freedom aren't in danger. And in the same day, Australians who don't unlock their phones could face 10 years in jail. Okay, that sounds pretty toxic to me.
Let's see who's backstage. Polska Bob.
Hey, Polska.
Hey, Bob.
Hey, I've been backstage the whole time.
Well,
Dobra.
Bob, I'm not really watching my phone.
Yeah, I know. You're driving. I'm doing the same thing. So
That is a foreshadowing, Single Town Bachelor, of what's going to happen here if they ever become successful at taking our guns away from us. You're going to see.
That's never going to
You are
happen.
going to hold them up. You're going to hold them
Well,
fiery sticks.
it sure has happened in Chicago.
Yeah. And
Bob,
how
can you buy a pistol anywhere in Chicago?
I got news for you. A lot of people here are armed, and we do have CCPs now too. In fact, both of my sisters conceal carry.
You didn't answer my question. Can you buy a pistol in Chicago
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can buy one
legally?
I didn't say that.
Exactly. You're making my point.
Always great to packing something. Yeah.
Guys, I'll be right back. All right.
Sure.
All right. Don't disconnect again.
But yeah, that's why they're pushing it here, because, you know, and I don't know the exact figure of how many of the U.S. citizens here are armed, but that's what they're pushing for, is to disarm enough of the population to control us, to be totalitarian here.
Yeah, sheeple. Just like sheeple. It's bad. But you should stick on to your second A. And if they have something to say about it,
Single Town, you should come over here, and I will treat you to an afternoon at the Demolition Ranch.
ooh. You know, I have been using a M1 Garand during my my rookie phase, and
Yeah, the Garand is a great rifle.
oh yeah, oh yes,
I
oh,
deer
yes.
hunt, or
Well,
I deer hunted. I don't do it anymore, but when my first deer rifle was a Garand.
Yeah. No, it's the Danish army got a the Beretta company wanted to sell us some Garants back in the day, and it was about, was it the late 80s or something, and they were basically almost new, like they've but nah, we just want
Were they
to
French?
oh no, the Barretto is a
I thought
Italian.
maybe. Oh, so you can
Yeah.
use the same joke. They were never fired and only dropped once.
Oh, the Avian rifles. Yeah, yeah. Only for that. Only drop bombs, $5 each. No, that's the funny thing is that me and my buddy, Hot Trance, is always joking about that. It's freaking funny. Just one
Well,
guy says
how
super
long?
cool or something.
How long
Damn.
did Denmark last in World War II? Was it 9 hours?
No, it was 2 hours.
2 hours?
Yeah. Um, well, the thing is that that most of the higher ups just they got a order to assembly at a specific place, and that wasn't all at the front. So basically, everybody has to or had to feed for themselves, and even though that they were outgunned and outmaneuvered, they took some time to getting off, um, because we didn't have an air force that was shut down. The entire thing was shut down on the day. Yeah, not a bad moment at all. No, no. No, but we had a foreign minister who worked with the Nazis. You see,
Yeah.
his only son was at a certain thing going on, wink, wink, in what was it, Hamburg? Who was at the Reeperbahn. So he was at we say that he was at a specific side, meaning that he was gay. So and they at that time gay people were not taken lightly. They were actually if he wasn't if he was German, he would be a head shorter.
Yeah.
That's how. But they found out who he was, and we have the foreign secretary of Denmark. So and it was his only son. So yeah, you know what? Things can be fucked up at a certain time. For instance, in the autumn of '39, it was the airport here in Jutland. It was enlarged to its 10 times its capacity, and well, it was a grassy field, but anyway, they had more than 200,000 liters of airplane fuel in drums stashed over there. I was like, how could they do that? Now, there's things to be said about that, and yeah, but No, they got a blooded nose about our anti-tank capabilities that day, but we didn't have enough of it. So they got encircled several places, and they lost. But they actually lost prior to that because of the prime minister and the foreign secretary was traitors. So and you have one in the Oval Office today. So yeah, next thing you know, he comes jumping out of that that chair of his and has a mini mustache on.
Yep.
So I don't know, but it's it messed up. By the way, have you seen Sayidis just like a woman point 22?
I love those shorts from Yeet.
Yeah. I said, what the? Oh no, it's.
So, what kind of a house are you going to build out there on your property, Singletown?
I'm thinking of a container build.
Don't.
Why?
They are hard to heat.
Yeah. I've actually seen some doing a layer of on the outside actually.
Yeah.
Doing a type of insulation on the outside. That's okay.
Well, I've heard that it's really expensive to do them, and
Okay.
that the finished product is not exactly user friendly. There's I'll send you a couple of videos. I don't have them right now, but if you want, I think I've got your
Sure.
Discord.
Sure.
You know, you just think about it. You're going to want to live in a steel box that comes in a box. The only advantage it has is it's strong as hell.
Yeah.
And other than the one entrance, you're going to have to cut in all of your windows and other doors. You're going to have to cut in the plumbing and the heating. They're tall, so you can run everything in up top, or you can build it, or you can build a false floor. But they're only 9 feet across. And once you put the insulation on the inside, because you're going to need that too, you're only going to be probably left with about 8 feet across. So you'll have a long, narrow space where you must enter from one end, unless you cut a door in the middle, which weakens them structurally.
Yeah, you need to have some bars on up front of it. Yeah, I've seen some videos that the container guy have put up.
They get really hot in the summer and they're hard to heat in the winter.
I'm with Brandon. They make great outbuildings, but that's about it.
Yeah. I have seen people stack them next to each other and cut the walls out of a few of them and make one big house out of them.
Yeah.
They're just not an easy material to work with.
Nope.
I don't know. They're not like body metal, man. They're like 3/16 thick. So I don't know. I don't like a lot of time with the angle grinder and torch.
Oh, they make great basements.
Yeah.
Because they are so strong. You know, if you want a fallout shelter and you want to bury a container underground and have at least 2 meters of dirt on top of it, you know, you can survive a nuclear blast.
But being steel in contact with earth will rot out. So
yeah, well, you gotta paint them first.
Concrete it.
Yeah, that too. But steel and concrete also do the same thing.
Yeah, it just stays inside the concrete coated shell.
Yeah.
If you want a strong house, build stone. There's lots of stones around. Or just build like your ancestors did. They knew how to take care of themselves in that climate.
Yeah, but they tend to die out of them because of they were not very good houses.
But the old Danish houses weren't any good.
Well, they were moist.
Uh,
Well, because of the season that we have, we almost doesn't have a decent winter with snow and stuff. It's because of the what's it called, the winds that comes from England and the ones that comes from Norway and Sweden. It's which like a bug.
Indy says live in a teepee.
Yeah.
Oh, forgot to unmute myself. Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey, Bob.
All right, off we go to another adventure.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least it's somewhat of a nice day here. It's a little bit chilly, but it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's not as common, but I have seen some people build houses underground, like regular houses. Seen maybe
Okay.
one or two of them.
It's starting to become more of a thing here too, especially like out in the west, the desert. I believe they call them earth ships. They're not really underground. They're built into the ground or into a slope,
Mm-hmm.
and usually the house faces south, so it gets all of the sunlight. So I missed like a half hour of your conversation. What were you guys talking about?
Oh. Everything and nothing. um,
Okay, where the hell am I going? Oh my God, guys, I gotta go to a VA. The Veterans Hospital, which means that government employees, which means that I'm probably gonna have to wait fucking half hour for this person to come down because nobody will take responsibility for anything if you're a government employee.
of course they don't.
Man, I'm hungry as hell too. I did not eat anything yesterday except for a handful of grapes and a 12 pack of beer.
Oh, that's a nice way of of feeding yourself.
Yeah, I drank my dinner.
Yeah, exactly.
And this asshole's gonna make a left right in front of me too. That means I get around his ass. I really wish I had a horn in this vehicle. Another asshole making a left.
I don't know though. Them tiny house buses and vans are starting to become a little more appealing.
Yeah.
Just buying a bus and building your house in it.
Yeah.
Nah, it depends on where you're located in the country. Those are you can't get that much good insulation in those if you're in the north.
Yeah. I don't know. I like the
It's like when Joker was having a problem with his
transmission. I remember that.
oh, that was painful. Damn.
I know he's still got it, so it's basically just stationary now.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
But I'm seeing it become more common here, especially where I live. People, instead of buying actual houses, they're buying RV trailers and campers and living out of them just like a house.
Yep.
Yeah, let's say, but you're down in the south, so it's always much warmer down there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the heat's a problem too, I guess, right? It's kind of like a Dutch door action, right?
Yeah, it comes and goes. We have that Russian roulette weather.
Nice.
You guys got a lot of humidity down there too, where you're at, Outlaw, right? You're in Alabama, right?
Yeah, coming off the Gulf.
Yeah, we got that same problem here in Chicago. Our fucking humidity is off the chain sometimes.
So we may have like 75, 80-degree weather at times, but the humidity will be real high, so it'll be like a wet heat.
Yeah, like when you walk outside, it kind of hits you like a moist sponge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we get that a lot here. Where's Brandon driving to?
Well, that has just changed.
I was gonna say you just popped in.
They have decided that my company is fighting with the shipper who had me waiting in Sioux Falls for 2 days, and they're telling me now to bring everything back, to go back to Sioux Falls and drop this trailer off.
How far away did you get?
I am about halfway to Omaha, between Sioux City and Omaha.
No, well, you didn't get too far then.
Huh. Far enough. Because Sioux City and Sioux Falls are two different cities. So I'm probably 200 miles.
So that's like a 4-hour drive, right?
Yeah. This is very, very fucking irregular. I'm doing what I'm told, but god damn it. Means I'm not going to get a full day's wage today either.
So you just got to go there, drop it, and then you're done for the
I
day?
got to drop it, and then I don't know.
You might get another assignment or no?
I don't know. So I'm 58 miles south of Sioux City. And Sioux City is 115 miles from Sioux Falls. So I'm not 200 miles. I'm 100 and what? 174 miles.
Yeah, okay, so that's like 3.5 hours instead of 4.
Yeah. Oh, it's going to take me 4. I'm going to stop and have fucking lunch. I'm no longer fucking trying to haul ass to get down to Mexico.
Was that where they were going to send you to Mexico?
Yeah.
Wow. NAFTA in full effect, huh?
I don't know. That's a lot of miles. They pay by the mile. Fuck, I'll take the job. Why not? But now I'm going back to Sioux Falls.
Okay, let's try not to run over this guy. And my stop is right here. I'll be back in a second, guys.
Sure.
Okay, expressway time. We can get some good road porn here, Brandon.
All right. So I got a question for you guys. Why do you like going over to hang out at Good Mother Stream all the time?
Because it's kind of like always there. Like if nobody's live streaming, she's always just kind of there, right?
For the guys in the chat, not the stream.
Yeah, the guys in the streams are always there. Allah, I see you there all the time. JR is always in there. It's just because it's kind of always there. I think that's just why.
That is a good enough reason.
I have a feeling a lot of us are bored, right?
Yeah.
We're just looking for a place to hang out.
Do you think Angler would have self-destructed like he did if he'd have been able to stay away?
Yes.
I didn't catch any of that stuff. So, but I heard about it, and I didn't know he went off the rails that bad.
Without a doubt, yes. I think perhaps it brought it upon sooner.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell's going to be doing a stream in the next day or so when he feels up to it. It's going to be a pretty interesting topic. You should all join. Be there.
What's it going to be about? Is it going to be about angler?
More so like the hyenas in this community.
Yep. Oh yes.
For lack of better word, it's just like a little blood in the water, and it's an absolute feeding frenzy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, if we're here to say we want to help people, on one hand, we can't participate in that nonsense.
Yeah, it's the fine line between gatekeeping and
It's not even that. It's just being a decent human. I mean, we're all fucking sons of a mother and, you know, father. Well, maybe not all fathers, but, you know, like, we're all fucking human, man.
yeah, that's true.
I get we all won't get along, but there's a line between being fucking mean to people and, you know, being a good person. And, you know, this is the internet. There are many ways to block or silence the people that you don't want to hear from. Just saying. It's not like
Oh, that's
real
very
life.
true.
You know, there should be some ownership on the victim's part, per se, of, you know, I don't know. I'm the type of guy that says when a girl gets assaulted, it's like, I look at what she was wearing. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know anything about why the fight was happening. I sort of stuck up for Angler when Bullets for Teeth was going in on him. But then I watched Angler turn right around and go pick another fight. And then he was fighting with Chris. And then he was fighting with Hermit. You know, and then he was fighting with Kush.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't know if that's the real Angler, if the real Angler is that abrasive, or I don't know if that's just
Who was
altered Angler.
Who was the original fight with?
With Angler?
Yeah, like who did you pick a fight with first that led to this whole thing?
Originally, I think Mandy would be the catalyst, and then it was Contriver Bullet.
Okay.
And
I wouldn't have known anything about it, but in Bullet's stream, he was sort of lumping me in with Angler, and I'm like, fuck, I don't even, I'm not attacking anybody. I just don't want women in my stream.
Nope.
Which, it's a fair request.
Yeah.
You know, it's your house.
Yeah, it's the manosphere. That means that men has their, I won't say the upper hand, but women's voices shall be diminished to zero because of we are men.
Well,
Women have a crap load of channels out there. Why do they have to interfere in our discussions? No thanks.
Because they're not allowed. That's why they want to go into spaces where they can't be.
That's exactly it.
That's what it's always been about. Look at Scorpion. She did that stupid ass stream last night. I don't know if you guys caught that.
Nope.
yeah. I don't watch female creators.
I don't. I've unsubbed to her for quite a bit, but she wanted to roast Hermit last night, and so Kush did a stream on her, and we all kind of jumped on and fucking roasted her in the chat. She didn't know what to do.
No.
No, and she fucking reported Hermit and got him a strike. So we did the same to her.
Yeah. Sure.
Listen. I'm going to sound like a Scorpion supporter here, but those guys are borderline like not even borderline. They qualify for harassment to her. You know, dude.
She does the same thing.
It's too much. It's grade school shit, dude.
Yeah, I agree.
It's grade school.
It tells you how much they progressed the brain wise.
We can't watch a stream now without this no eggs fucking meme being blasted every 5 minutes now. Like what the like? Okay, it's fun. It's funny, but I'm sorry, it's gotten old to me. I don't know.
Yeah, and it blasts through my goddamn headphones.
Like I get it, you don't get along, but I would not continue. My personal opinion, I'd be done. I don't know how these guys have the stamina.
Oh well.
You know, if she was to complain to YouTube and they were to go back and look at all these, as I said, we stand right in it. You know, we know how YouTube's going to side. They're going to deem us all harassing her.
Well, if they are, well, we can always make another channel and or go elsewhere.
Listen, in my 46 years on this planet, I found, you know what gets a girl more upset than anything? Ignoring them.
Yeah. I'm 55, so tell me about it.
You know, playing into this shit, that's what they want. That exhilarates them. That doesn't, they think it pisses her off. It fucking makes her moist.
Yeah, it's about attention, right?
Exactly. And we give it to her in spades.
You know what? I think it's because the boys they got that testosterone in them, and they like to fight.
I agree. I think there's an age element to it for sure.
It's like gorillas. Ooh. You know.
Yeah, well, you know, kind of nothing makes you feel more alive than being in a fight, right?
I guess, but I don't know. As an older guy, I want the fights to be worthwhile.
Yeah.
You got to pick and choose them, right?
There's many fights. You can find a fight every day. Ask Angler, but are any of these worth your effort?
And what do you stand to gain from it, right? Not much, ever.
No, you just roll in the mud with the pigs. You know, you'd be naive to think we all can get along. Like, of course, but
we can't.
We can't.
Take a look at the political spectrum. Oh, you are a conservative. You know, it's insane. It's insidious.
Like I annoy the fuck out of Brandon, but he doesn't scream at me. You know, he doesn't fight with me. He just lets me be. He's not going to be happy today, man. He was already started on the bad foot. now he's got to take that load back. Oh,
Give me a second, guys.
Sure.
nothing worse than wasting time, right? It's what you never can get back. You know, you can make more money, but you can never get time back. What time is it there, Singletown?
6:30 p.m.
Just after supper time.
Yep. Oh, I have my supper. Cheers. Mm. Great stuff. No. What? Hmm.
So windy here today.
Yeah.
Did Outlaw go on an errand?
Who knows?
See, that's the thing. David Smith says in the chat, Angler's always been good to me, so I hope he's okay. But that's the thing. We should hope he's okay, whether he's really been good to us or not. You know?
Yeah.
I hope him all the best. Just leave me alone. If he's been awful to you.
No, he absolutely hasn't. No, I just watched his beef between some of the people that he has called out. So okay, I haven't seen anything from either Angler or anybody. So I just keep my head low because I don't know the facts in the cases that they are putting out.
Well, the thing is, even if you call somebody out on a wrong fact, now you're seen as him. You know, I don't know. They'll turn their sights on you.
Yeah. Well.
It's a bloodlust, man.
Yeah. No, I've yeah, about the toe the line. Yeah. That's pretty awful when you hear it. That we just have to toe the line. And when when men just walks away from it, it's
I still say the worst thing you can do is give them no attention.
yeah. Well, if they get into your streams and you don't want them there, block them.
Yeah,
It's simple.
you can block them from the stream. Yes, for sure, for sure.
So it's fair enough.
I'm looking forward to Chris's stream.
Yeah. And what did you say tonight?
He wanted to do it last night, but he was not feeling well, so I don't know if he'll do it tonight or not. He he's dealing with some health issues right now, and
Yeah.
not 100%.
No.
We tried a little gaming last night, and he was complaining about feeling nauseous all night.
Yeah. Okay. That's then it's best for him to call it quits and go to bed for the night early.
Yeah, he's got to take care of himself.
Because when I come from my work and usually I after I work out to keep my body a little bit healthier, but if I feel like I have sort of out of myself, I go early to bed. Never. If I had a stream or something coming up, I'll just postpone it. It's simple. People have lives beyond the tube, But I think we need to make a pact to ghost all this. Well, Mr. Pliskin. Well, you said it. You said it. No, it's like
I agree they shouldn't be, but there's no mechanism to stop them from being
no,
other than make it a place that they aren't interested in.
Yeah, and of course you can. If you don't want them to even be in your streams or even chatting you in your chat, you can just block them. Simple as that. No woman, as I have seen, have ever written anything in my chats. So I've been somewhat spared for that unpleasant, but depends on what she says in that. No, that's the way of saying it, Bliskin. Absolutely. If no one responds. Okay, what's happening to my YouTube channel? I think that something's going on.
Okay, Snake, I heard that from Cush's stream the other day about fuel and giving them fuel. Well, it's one thing to say it, but I don't know. From my opinion, they keep giving them fuel, even though they say we're gonna cut this off, and this is the last time we're gonna talk about this. It never is.
That's exactly what you say about the fuel. I saw that Hammerhand was at some point, that was a week or something or two ago, that he showed a woman standing in front of cars with a sign on it. That was I guess an intersection. Yeah. Well, the best thing you could actually do is stacking up fuel for yourself. You know. Oh yes, Grey Rock, absolutely. That's for sure. They want that.
It takes an extreme level of maturity. It's not easy, but
No, anything but easy.
it's one of the most effective methods. People get bored really easy, right?
Yeah, that's absolutely a problem that that people have so low that they cannot get along by a day or hour or something, and I find that utterly frustrating that people have so low tolerance for it.
Yeah, totally.
Scorpio simping. Oh, okay, yeah.
You watch. I guarantee it. That's what. Oh, Emmy's a Scorp sim. Just because you say leave her the fuck alone, like I don't care. I'm not her supporter, but I don't know. It's good for me. It's gotten old, so maybe because I'm old.
Yeah. At the age of 55, and one blood clot, it's basically it makes, I won't say immune to certain types of attacks of that sort from the mob on Facebook or so or anything else, but it's I take a relaxed viewpoint on it, because I know that people would basically be in a fire like dynamite, and explode out of or nothing, and I'm not like that. Um, but hey, we are only humans, and we all all of us has certain points that that if the right points are mentioned, they tick something in us that we can get infuriated by.
I don't know. I don't go around looking for things to be raged about.
No. Nope. Yeah, gaslight. Yeah.
I don't know. I just, we on one hand criticize the way women behave, and some of this stuff is no different.
Oh, it's
I see a lot of men in the chat comments. They're acting like total bitches.
it state facts and take if you can't take all of the emotions out of it, then take the majority of them out, and you'll see clearly. Yeah, time and energy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, female infighting. That's
Like, I get the heat of the moment fighting, right?
yeah.
Everybody can understand that. But when the echoes go on for weeks at a time, it's like, now it's beating a dead horse.
Yeah. So it's basically the same statement that you put out. You're dead to me. It's basically the same. That you are actually beating you're trying to or the other parts are trying to get something out of you that they can't, and yeah. Hey Brandon.
Looks like Brandon's coming back.
Hey.
Now he'll have to change his mic.
Yep. Hey Polska.
Hey guys, yeah, I'm back.
Dobra.
Welcome back, gentlemen.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Pierogies for lunch, Bob?
No,
What?
no pierogies for you.
Well, I have now been told that I'm going to Dubuque, Iowa with this load. So,
Okay, well, at least you still get paid for the day, right?
yeah, it's 4.5 hours from here.
Oh, that
But
should make for a nice trip.
It's about time for lunch, so I'm going to take lunch here. Yeah, I'm carrying y'all in my pocket. So if you get tired of the road porn, you can watch me eat some Mexican food.
Well, I'm still broadcasting road porn, so
Yeah, no, I've got you on solo layout.
cool. And Brandon, I can't get the camera to go full screen. even though it's full screen on my window, it's like I don't know, when you translate it to the StreamYard window, it's only the quarter. So
Yeah. Well, people still get the idea.
Yep.
yeah, that's the point, right?
Yep.
So what are you having for lunch? Because I'm hungry as fuck.
I'm having it's Fiesta Brava Mexican food.
In Iowa.
And they're fucking closed. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, Hemi,
So that means that means I'm having McDonald's.
Yeah, I mean, Hemi, that's why you were talking about a while ago. That's why I don't make these hit pieces on like Scorpion and all these. That's not worth my time and energy.
Nope.
I don't have the time and the energy on this platform to be, making videos about this woman or that guy. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah, being angry all the time is a lot of work.
Yes,
But
it
yes,
is.
basically, if I can make fun of a woman for the shit that she is making, then it's free game. Because normally when I make fun of women, it's their own doing.
But you asked me a while ago. The only reason for me pretty much is there's guys in that chat that, and for whatever reason, they don't like to go to anybody else's live streams or nothing like that. So I don't think they're on Discord. That's the only reason for me why I go on her streams.
Well, I'm not going to be on any female live stream whatsoever.
I don't know. In my opinion, life's pretty fucking soft if what someone says on the internet causes you to flame so bad for weeks on end. I get it if it's someone you respect. Like if Bob and me had an out and Bob tells me like it is, yeah, that would hurt my feeling type thing, right? Like I'd be upset. But someone that you don't give a shit what their opinion is, I don't know.
Yep.
Well, I very politely told her to go away when she wanted to talk to me.
Did she respect that?
Nope.
No.
No, of course not.
Did you block her?
Yes.
Eventually, he did.
Was that so hard?
Well, you can't block them off the what do you call it? The
StreamYard.
No, you can't block them off of the comments. You can block them out of the chats, the live streams.
You mean commenting on the video after it's posted?
Yeah, that's what he meant. Yeah.
You can delete your comments then, though, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how often does YouTube even let you know that you got comments? Like,
that's work.
Yeah, that's like something you actually have to keep up on. Like, I get that people commented on my videos like 4 days later.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get it in real time.
Right.
Same.
And I replied to her and told her that, I don't really care about what other people are doing to her. And I'm not involved in the fight. So she could just go away and take her drama elsewhere.
Yeah, but she can't do that. She will never do that. You know what? When I was backstage and you guys were talking about it, it's the fact that you guys don't want her there. That's why she's there.
Well, then you just got to make it so she doesn't want to be there.
And that makes it even more appealing to her.
Well, I just don't have anything to do with her, and any time that she's ever come around, she's either been deleted or ignored. And I haven't had a message from her for a couple of months.
And life's
I don't
been
think
good.
you know what? I don't think I've ever interacted with her, and she busted out a comment on me. I'm like, bitch, I don't even fucking talk to you. Why are you in my fucking channel?
Yeah.
Getting angry is a choice.
You said it. Yeah.
Sometimes that's true. Other times it's not.
Well, okay, let's not pull at red herrings.
You
I
know,
what
it's an
you're
emotion. Sometimes you get.
Sometimes the heat. Yeah, you get caught in the heat of the moment. Come on, make your turn, asshole. Seriously?
Just like Bob.
Sorry about that,
Okay,
guys.
getting angry is not a choice. How you deal with it is the choice.
Exactly.
All right, get out of my turn lane, people.
Holy
Really?
shit, Bob, that looked close.
Yeah, I know, because they're in my turn lane. My delivery is right up the street here. I got to deliver it to a school.
Roger that.
Flowers to the school?
Yep, flowers to the school.
Someone's bonking a teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that or they're in trouble with.
It's probably, well, hold on. What's the occasion? Beautiful. It doesn't say birthday, so yeah, it's probably a doghouse thing.
$7.91. Beef nugget barbecue sauce. $2.90.
So, Bob, are you a monk?
Am I a monk?
Yeah.
I have been for quite some time now, but not by choice. I'm kind of like Joker. You know, I like cheese pizza, and if cheese pizza shows up, I'm gonna eat it. I'm not gonna go out of my way to go get it, though. All right, where's this fucking main entrance? Should be right around the corner here. Is this it? No, this ain't it. You know what? I hate it when they give me an address for what's supposed to be the main entrance, and I gotta drive 4 fucking blocks around to find it.
Yeah. Well, the school doesn't have anything to do with that.
Now, is this the main entrance? No, that's not the fucking main entrance. God damn it. See, this is the kind of shit that pisses me off. So I think I passed it up already. Okay, let's try this a fucking again. Okay, according to the address, this should be the main entrance. Is there a doorbell? You know what? It looks like there is. Give me a second, guys. Let me go see if I can tackle this. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Main entrance, not fucking marked. Tried 2 fucking doors. It's around this side.
You should tell them when you deliver it.
Yeah, that doesn't go over.
Nope.
No.
So
So maybe this is fucking it. We'll see. If not, I'm gonna throw it through their fucking window. Be right back.
sure.
Yeah, the girl was cute at least. Well, now I know where the main entrance is. So I have to go here again.
Cheerio is over.
Am I talking to myself or did I lose you guys?
There are somebody in here.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hi guys, can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, funny. I can't hear you guys though.
Well, that's okay.
Hmm.
Look at how short those hydrants are, Bob.
Oh, now I can hear you guys.
Hey, Mom.
I don't know if they're short. They're like American standard height for us. I don't know. Is that short for you Canadians?
Well, because of the snowfall, yeah, that's extremely short.
Well, we have the city spends quite a lot of money on snow removal. Snow is not a problem for us. Even if it dumps 3 feet of snow on us, usually within a day, with the entire city would dig itself out.
Yeah, ours here are like 3 feet tall.
Really?
Yeah, you're paying for it.
Yeah, we do pay for it. That's for sure.
Yeah,
And the plow often buries them.
Yeah, but the fire department comes around and digs it out. Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember Sandman's video about when the blizzard hit Montreal or wherever the hell he lives, and how all the men dig themselves out. That's how it is here in the city. The city doesn't stop.
Damn it.
yeah, we're lucky if we get snow down here.
We have to take the chill factor in account. So in a day that has I don't know 10 above freezing point, it can be can feel like it's 10 below.
Now, we had a real bad blizzard here back in '93. That's about it.
You don't even have snow removal equipment, do you?
No, they do not have snow equipment down there.
They do, but it doesn't get used. So
My buddy lives in Oklahoma City, and they do not have a single plow in the entire state. And they occasionally get snowstorms down there. In fact, I think it was 2 years ago, my buddy, they had a real bad ice storm out there. And it kind of knocked the power out and transformers all over the place. My buddy didn't have power in his house for like a week and a half.
Damn.
Yeah, because it actually knocked a transformer out on his block. So the utility company had to come out there and rewire it to his goddamn house. It got pulled from his house. The wire did.
Damn. That wouldn't happen in Denmark. That's for sure.
yeah, and then when it snows here, everybody acts like they don't know how to drive. So
That happens. That happens here the first time it snows. Yeah, everybody drives like an asshole. Like they haven't had a lifetime of driving experience in the city with bad weather. You know.
Yeah.
the whole interstate had a pile up when we had snow here last.
Oh, those things are fucking. Seeing those things like I know they get them out east a lot too, like 100-car pileups. Wow.
Yeah, we mostly get tornadoes and humidity weather.
Yeah, you were talking about that the other day, Allah, the tornadoes.
Yeah, I was actually in one in the April 2011 storms down here. The same storm that got, I believe it got, let's see, Missouri, it got Mississippi, it got us, and I think it went on into Georgia.
Yeah, I've never been close to one of those, so I can imagine that's quite a thing to experience.
So we were in a Jeep Grand Cherokee, like a 99 2000 model. And we're up next to my grandmother's house when it hits, because that side of the house was built down into the ground. And the house that we were living in didn't have a basement. So, for whatever reason, my dad decided to do that. And that's what we did. And about 5 seconds later, here it came straight over the top of us.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
But before it hit, everything turned like a greenish yellow color, and there wasn't no sound anywhere.
So it was like the eye of the storm.
I would assume. I have no idea. And then about 2 seconds later, you hear the wind pick up real quick. And then about 20 seconds later, everything's demolished around me.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I couldn't imagine experiencing something like that.
Yeah, I got pictures of it. I'll post it in the Discord.
That was a big ass cage on that truck.
Down here, that would be a tire truck.
I'm assuming that's what that is. It would have to be, right?
Carrying a load of tires. Oh, he's empty.
Okay, this is a fun little stretch of road. It's 20 miles an hour right here. Speed camera. You go 5 over, it's going to take a picture of you and send it to your house. And as soon as you pass it, you step on the gas. Kind of like what I'm about to do right now. Really? Get off my lawn, dude.
Yeah, that is unusually high for a tire truck.
Yeah, it would have to be. That ain't no junk collector, that's for sure. Oh shit, I barely noticed. I'm like down to an eighth of the tank of gas. I need to get some petrol. Oh, did you guys see that? Those are train tracks. Polska 2, train 0 today. Are we in Brandon's pocket right now? No, there it is. Back on the road.
I just had the camera in backwards on the mount.
You're totally at an angle. Yeah. Oh, come on. Seriously? You guys did not see me run that yellow? Yellow lights are just a mere suggestion, gentlemen.
know. In Denmark, it's called taxi yellow.
Yeah, to a lot of Southerners, yellow is just another green light.
Yeah.
Yeah, it means go faster.
All right, I'll leave you to it. I'm going to try and finish up some roasting video. So have a grand day, you know.
All right, Single Time Bachelor, you have a good one.
Yeah, you take care, man.
Same to you guys, and be good.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just about back at the shop, and I got to regroup for my afternoon run. So I'll have to pop back in a little bit later, Brandon.
Is he still on?
I think he had either on a phone call or something.
Oh,
He's-
the telemarketer calling him again.
He's got a lot of load confusion today, so I'm sure he's on the horn with dispatch and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sending him one way, then sending him another, and then telling them to bring it back, and then changing their mind on that. If you pop back in, I'll let him know you're here.
Okay. It'll be a few minutes before I come back in. So, guys, if I don't catch you a little bit later, have a good one.
Take care, Bob.
All right, man.
And then it was 2.
Isn't it always?
It's the Outlaw and Hemi show. Play some music or something, get him banned.
Let's see. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a third channel for YouTube.
A third one? What's this going to be?
Probably for urban exploration, the videos that I already have recorded.
You do that, do you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, matter of fact, that's actually what I was doing before I did this.
We call that trespassing up here.
Yeah. Yeah, typically, if I can, that's what I do. I get whoever owns it permission.
There's a lot of abandoned shit down there.
Oh, yeah. Especially down here. It's everywhere. Gas stations, malls, hospitals, houses. And I make it a rule to go in and take pictures and then leave. I don't take stuff, or I don't do that.
You don't go and peel all the copper out of the place?
Oh, no.
that hospital that Billy Von Baum was in, I was like, look at all that stainless steel for scrap. Yeah,
Yeah.
300 bucks sitting right there, Billy. Come on.
Yeah, I filmed my old high school, and it had a lot of scrap in it. It was built in the 50s, where they had pipes and stuff going down the side of the walls for heating and stuff.
And if it was old lead's worth money, man. Fuck.
If somebody did go in there, that's what I was going to say. Somebody went in there and stripped all that.
We had a hospital built back in the 1920s or so, and they tore it down but left all the steam tunnels. And the other thing that was down there was the morgue.
Oh, God.
So it was fucking creepy. But it was sort of a rite of passage to go in there and look at all that stuff.
You know, I may need to do a piece on that. There's a underground morgue here in Bessemer that had people that found bodies in them. Did you guys happen to see that? Oh, it was all over the news. This guy goes into an abandoned, and it's a neat deal because it goes down underground. It's got a chapel in it and everything. And they went inside it to explore it, and he come across several coffins, the people that were in there that hadn't been buried properly yet. I may need to do a thing about that. Yeah, I was telling him, Brandon, I may be doing a third channel. And may devote it to urban exploration.
Get yourself a good mask, man. You're breathing in so much mold in those places.
Definitely. Yeah, Birmingham had a hospital known as Caraway, which had a big blue star on top of it that rotated for several decades. That's how you knew where it was at in town. It was a huge hotbed for urban explorers here very recently, but they started tearing it down. And it's actually where they took Davy Allison before he passed away.
So is the loads all straightened out now, Brandon?
We'll see. They're fighting it pretty hard. I showed them.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, I showed them. I had to show my company my fucking phone logs
To prove that you were calling that place?
to prove that they didn't call me.
Right. Someone's gonna get in shit.
I think they dialed the wrong damn number, and they just don't want to admit it.
Did they share their phone logs?
I don't know. Don't care. I had to prove to my boss I wasn't bullshitting him. I'm still fairly new. He doesn't know me from Adam. Like, okay, here's my phone logs. Think of it what you will. I'm having to go fucking cross country across Iowa. This is pretty.
Yeah, it hadn't been ruined by new houses and apartment complexes yet.
Ugh. We're a long way from any town. But the fanciest thing you'll see out here is a barn dominium.
That's exactly how I'd like to live out right there.
I'd like to be a little farther than the road from those guys.
Yep. Yeah, that's
Like
what
a
we
nice
was in.
straight stretch of road instead of having to slow down all the time. It's like we got one here. Go ahead, Outlaw.
No, I was just gonna say that's what we were in the process of doing before all this happened with Pops, was trying to get everybody on the same piece of property, about like that, but got woods and stuff behind it. Got deer. Me personally, I'd like to put in like a small pond, put some fish in it.
Sounds nice.
Try to get off of eating all this processed garbage in the grocery stores.
But beautiful soil they have here. Rich and black.
Yeah, that's pretty countryside right there.
It's a floodplain of the Mississippi. I mean, excuse me, of the Missouri River. So it had hundreds of thousands of years of flood silt built up before they started farming it. Beautiful land. I'd love to have an old 1850s farmhouse like the one on the left we're passing.
Yeah, them are neat.
You know, it's built in the right spot if it stood that many storms.
Oh yeah. I mean, people just knew how to build stuff back then. You know, it's like that house that I came out of the tornado in, built in the 50s. That house had 2x6s, true 2x6s in the rafters.
Yeah.
It was a strong, sturdy old house.
They had some shitty, cheap buildings back then too, but the stuff that survived
Mm-hmm.
is not the shitty, cheap shit.
Yeah.
Some narrow fucking roads.
Yeah, well, you still here?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still here.
What happened to those daycare workers that fucking scream mass those kids? They were in your neck of the woods, weren't they?
I don't know. I don't remember the story.
Oh, you didn't hear the story? It was like
Mm-mm.
Halloween. These 4 or 5 daycare workers put on the scream mask and terrorize these little 3-year-olds in the daycare.
Oh, I saw that.
I'm gonna have to go back and find that. I didn't see it.
Oh, it's fucking horrible.
Yeah, it was pretty pretty gruesome. Like, not gruesome, just disgusting.
Yeah.
These aren't even like school age children. These were like preschoolers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's terrible. Somebody who needs to have the absolute living fucking crap beat out of them.
Yeah, definitely.
But nothing will happen because it's a vagina.
Yeah.
And they film themselves. Like, that's, they tell on themselves.
Well, you know, it wasn't that long ago that woman cop and that prisoner ran off together. That was from down here. Y'all remember that story?
Yeah. Bonnie.
That was from,
Some.
yeah, that was from here.
Where the fuck do I go?
And then, you know, I told you guys about that woman throwing hot grease out the Arby's window at a customer.
Oh, man.
A woman Arby's employee to another woman customer.
Youch.
Yeah, that happened right in my back door, actually.
And then Arby's will pay out millions.
Yeah. Well, I tell men, it's like I told them in that video I made yesterday. We're living in uncertain times. You have to protect yourself from men and women these days. There's no telling what's out there in these uncertain times.
I gotta check my map. Hang on, guys.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you're 100% correct.
You know, I mean, you can be done wrong by a guy just like you can a woman these days.
Good afternoon, Doug Edwards.
Ah, good afternoon, brother.
How you doing there, Doug?
You know, it doesn't surprise me anymore the low that people's willing to go to prove their point or to do, you know, these sickening acts these days. I mean, that's what it means when you don't have any kind of foundations or structures in your life, no morals, ethics, values, and principles. When you're basically not standing for anything, you know, you fall for everything, right?
So true.
So I mean, there's no depths, there's no, you know, there's no limit to how low people will go when they have no foundation to stand on.
That is the truth. All day long.
And you might as well say that the penal system in this country is a joke because, you know, people aren't afraid to go to jail or prison anymore to commit these crimes because most of them will get a slap on the wrist or get their way paid out of jail.
See, when did that change? Because like America was always known for having too many people in jail. They won't put people in jail for anything down there. When did that change?
That's a good question.
Like
It changed in the
many
last 10 years.
many
Let's
states
just,
had a prison for profit system. The more they put in the prison, the more money they got.
Yeah, I mean, prisons are a business basically.
Yeah.
well, it started going to hell when we started electing DAs that were paid for by George Soros. So I would have to say, towards the end of the Clinton administration, is when that type of stuff really started taking hold. And that's just gotten worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
I don't know. As growing up, I always remembered them saying America's prison population rivaled like China.
It does, because in China, they fucking just kill you. Instead of putting you to jail, they just bang, bullet in the back of the head, charge your relatives.
Yeah, but you guys both had like the largest number of incarcerated civilian like population. All a bunch of criminals.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can run businesses out of a prison. You can go to work. It's crazy what this is set up like down here. I mean, I thought jails and prisons were for punishment.
Well, the penitentiary, the making you penitent
Yep.
or repentant.
Mm-hmm.
That's an antiquated way of thinking. Now they're like finishing schools.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's great news, Doug. Glad you found some work to tie you over.
Yeah, exactly.
Although I was hoping they would just retract what happened and just fire you back up again. I guess it has something to do with the training schedule, does it?
Who are you talking to, Hemi?
Douglas Edwards said he's found some work to keep him tied over till
Oh,
the
good.
railroad starts him up in, I believe, December, because of that little mix-up.
Yeah. Just
I'd
because he
hope,
had a family emergency.
yeah, I'd hope they'd just like, open the door and say, all right, let's carry on where we started last week. Perhaps maybe the trainer isn't available. I don't know.
Well, when you're in a regulated industry like that, things get really fucking rigid. Whereas, we might think it's just common sense to let him back in. He hasn't missed too many days. There might be some fucking regulation that is being violated by him not being there 100% of the time.
Yeah,
We just don't know,
Yeah. I know from the outside it sounds so simple, but there's probably more to it. Anyway, it's good he's found some work.
Right now, it's easy to find a job.
Yeah, until you tell them I only want to work for a month and a half.
Well, you don't tell them that. Well, I wonder if they're going to have a prison up in the town, 2 towns from here. It's called Correctionville.
That's hilarious. It's all a bunch. It's a town of know-it-alls.
We'll see.
Town of Karens. Always correcting you.
God, those people are the worst.
Oh, my boss fucking texted me that the fucking vice president of customer support was now fucking in on this fucking shit.
Oh, you're making waves.
Yeah. Hope they don't fire me.
They're going to know your name.
It's not a good thing.
No.
Mm-mm.
Well, other than contacting them directly, what did you really do wrong?
On my days off, I got caught up on my sleep. I went and saw the falls of Sioux Falls.
Did you get any grocery shopping done?
Yeah, I got that done too.
There you go.
Watching that highway, I can't help but think of that movie Cool Hand Luke. Seeing those
This highway
chain
that
gangs.
I'm on now.
Yeah. seeing those chain gangs down the side of the highway. That was a good movie.
Yep. He was an asshole, though.
Yeah. Was that Paul Newman?
Yeah. But the character Cool Hand Luke was an asshole.
Yeah.
From all reports, Paul Newman's actually kind of cool. At least he
Yeah.
was till he died. He raced cars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was the voice of one of those cars in the movie Cars. Trying to think of which one he was. Oh, Doc Hudson.
Yeah.
I know he did that. Believe it or not, George Carlin was in that movie.
George was in a lot of cartoons and shit. George was the conductor in Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah. Yep. I remember that show, Shining Time Station.
He was, and then they replaced him with Ringo Starr, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, and then they replaced, for the movie, they replaced Ringo with Alec Baldwin.
Oh my God. Alec Baldwin. Well,
When you look, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead, man.
When you look up cringe in the dictionary, there's a picture of Alec Baldwin.
No, I was just going to answer Jay in the comments. Yeah, I know James Garner did that movie Grand Prix back in the 60s. And I don't know if he was an actual racer, though. I know he did Rockford Files.
Yep. And Maverick.
Maverick. And then he did, sorry about that. Then he did a show with John Ritter before he passed away. Can't remember that show's name. He was the grandpa in that movie, or that show. Okay, yeah. Ringo Starr was the English version, and Carlin was okay. Yeah, yeah, that sounds right. Hey, come on, kids, hop aboard the train.
Yeah, see, so as a kid, it was just how they aired it, English and the American version. It seemed to me like they replaced them, but I didn't realize there were two different versions of the show.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't either, to be honest.
Sir Topham Hatt.
You have caused confusion and delay.
Thomas was a bad tank engine. Thomas came off the tracks.
There's 2, there's 4, there's 6, there's 8. Shunting cars and hauling freight.
That show always made me want a train set. I don't know why. Just always thought that was cool.
You
It
never
was a
had
great
one?
show. It was a fantastic show.
You with all your modeling never had HO fucking train set out?
No, I don't have the room for it where I'm at.
Maybe part of one of your model sets, I would assume.
If I was to get into it, I'd have to do 1/87th scale, the real small scale.
Right.
Yeah, I always liked Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood too. That was probably my favorite.
Yeah. Captain Kangaroo.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Captain. Hello, how do you do?
That was
Good
before my
morning,
time.
Captain. It's Captain Kangaroo.
What was that other
Wake
guy's
up
name?
this morning.
Was it
Mr. Green
Fred?
Jeans?
Fred Penner's Place? That other show.
It was Fred Rogers.
Yeah, there was another one called Fred Penner's Place or something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yeah, that's you would have been a little more grown up, Brandon. You wouldn't have been watching then. Old man.
Eureka's Castle. Sesame Street when it was worth a damn.
We had in Canada, our version was Mr. Dress Up. You guys never would have got that.
Oh, Lamb Chops, play along.
Lamb chop.
Yep. Lamb Chop
Sherry
used to
Lewis.
be on. She used to come on Mr. Rogers all the time.
Rumor has it that song is still going.
I know somebody wants to sing it.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day for a neighbor. Oh, would you be mine? Oh, could you be mine? Oh, won't you be my neighbor? Hello, boys and girls.
Mr. McFeely's delivering my mail today. Hello, Mr. McFeely. God, what happened to television, man?
Same thing that
Look.
happened to society.
Did you guys have that Hammy hamster?
Emmy Hamster.
You couldn't get kids to watch Mr. Rogers these days.
They'd always put these hamsters in gerbils and little boats or cars.
Yeah.
Make them
I
drive
remember
around.
that. Yeah.
Guinea pigs or hamsters.
Yeah. Golly, man, that's been.
They'd put him in his little sailboat and send him down the river. This poor little hamster. It would probably qualify animal cruelty today, but it was,
Golly, I always thought that show was like I couldn't remember what that show was called, but yeah, I remember that.
yeah, I believe. Yeah,
They
I
had
used to love
they had a boat version of Thomas the Tank Engine 2 like that, where it was just nothing but boats.
Then they had an airplane one, but it sucked.
JJ the Jet Plane.
Yep. Because it was all CGI.
I think that's what Thomas is now, isn't it?
I don't know. I haven't seen Thomas the Tank Engine for, God, since 2006, 2008, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter didn't like it, but my son loved it. Then he grew out of it.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be pretty strange at his age if he was still into Thomas the Tank, Brandon. Just saying.
I think it's sort of a sweet little show.
Then we had later years. We had Arthur. We had Wishbone.
I remember Arthur. I don't remember Wishbone.
I do.
Wishbone was a little talking dog that acted out like old storybooks and stuff. It was actually a good show.
Yeah, which one's not bad? Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Oh yeah. And they had the Electric Company.
Which was like the more communist version of Sesame Street.
Yeah.
Well, that's Brandon's favorite. That was like Disco Kids. Disco Parents Kids.
And I remember Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego was big at that time.
Where in the World's Carmen Sandiego?
Hmm.
I never really watched a lot of that. It just didn't make any fucking sense to me.
Yeah, that was like way back in the day. Oh, Zaboomafoo.
Yeah, that started as a thing called Kratz Creatures,
Hmm.
and that little lemur was so popular they just made him the star of the show and renamed it.
Yeah.
You know a show that really took off that nobody thought was worth a fuck, as it was, was Happy Town. Happy Happy Town was made in Iceland, and they completely dubbed over all the top of it with English subtitles. But nobody in that show had real hair. It was like these foam rubber wigs. It's the weirdest looking fucking people you ever saw.
Is that the one with the pirate? Yar har diddly dee.
They had all kinds of fucking different characters on there. I wouldn't doubt there was a pirate.
There's been so many memes about that, man.
Yeah, there was a lot of weird shows back then. And Nickelodeon did a lot of them too. Ren and Stimpy was one of those shows I never did understand, honestly.
Okay, it may be something totally different. I just looked it up. It was called Lazy Town. Is that it, Brandon, or is Happy Town something totally different?
Lazy Town, that's it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Lazy Town, the pirate. The pirate song.
They all look like the Slim Jim Man. The rubber haircuts. Or am I thinking of something else?
Look, you think of the right thing. Rubber haircuts, that's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, my generation was the 90s. I remember all the Nickelodeon cartoons and Cartoon Fridays, Toonami.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That was a good show.
Then there were some of those shows that pissed me off. There was this one that was like this bluebird and this raccoon looking fucking thing.
Yeah.
And they all lived in a house in the park, and there was some Zen gorilla, and their boss was a gumball machine.
Yeah. Yeah, that was after my time. I know exactly what
Yeah.
you're talking about, Lou.
Yeah, we're passing Correctionville, and I don't see a prison.
Yeah, I was a real big fan of those cartoons like Rocket Power and Ah Real Monsters, Hey Arnold. Wasn't
I
a
don't
very big
remember
fan
Hey
of
Arnold.
SpongeBob. Wasn't a very big fan of SpongeBob.
Yeah.
Yeah, Hey Arnold that was a good show. That was like a more realistic cartoon. Angry
Correctionville looks pretty
Beavers.
fucking nice.
Yeah. Angry Beavers, Kablam, Cat Dog, Wild and Crazy
Yeah,
Kids, Pete and Pete.
I missed out on all that because I didn't have any little kids at the time.
What they called Snick, all that. That's where Keenan Thompson and Amanda Bynes came from. A lot of that stuff was made up in Canada, I think, Hemi.
Those crazy Canadians.
I really love that.
Like I know, Are You Afraid of the Dark was Canadian.
We had a YTV, and they produced quite a bit of content, so it probably would have found its way down to the States.
Like it's actually surprising to me how much of our stuff was from other countries.
Our Saturday mornings were all Americanized, though, really, because like we would get Buffalo channels, being so close to, I guess, New York State, Buffalo. So it, Saturday morning cartoons was always like Buffalo was a Fox channel, and then you'd have the ABC and NBC, CBS, whatever their Saturday morning lineups were. Fuck, that was my church.
Yeah, I remember from when I was growing up, Saturday morning cartoons was Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Jackie Chan Adventures, I think, and then a show called Mucha Lucha, Shaolin Showdown, which was basically a cartoon where like kids would wrestle, but they had powers. Pretty cool show.
We had a show here on Canadian network called Just Like Mom, and one of the the challenges of the show, and it was notorious for it, was like this bake off thing where kids would basically cook like mom, what they thought mom cooked like, and it consisted of mostly sauces, ketchups, and barbecues. But it grew absolutely, ugh. And then they'd have to eat this stuff.
Yeah, I remember game shows were real big at the time on Nickelodeon. You had was that guy's name Mark Summers that did a lot of them. Double Dare, Double Dare
On Saturday
2000.
mornings, We had Rocky and Bullwinkle, Speed Racer. What else? We had Scooby Doo,
Mm-hmm.
and who else? We had something else. Space Ghost.
Space Ghost. Now, speaking of Speed Racer, have you guys actually went back and watched some of those old clips of that show?
Oh, Speed Racer was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, and we had Johnny Quest.
Johnny Quest. Yeah, I remember him. Bandit, the little dog. Haji.
Haji.
Yeah, they could not make Johnny Quest anymore.
I remember Captain Planet.
You remember the old Orphan Annie, the black and white one? The Daddy Warbucks had that Indian guy, called him Punjab.
Mm-mm.
You wouldn't be able to, oh man, I believe that's what it was. You wouldn't get away with that, making that like that today. They had to make the Annie remake. Didn't they have to use Jamie Foxx?
So they had to redo the Jungle Book too.
Right?
Oh my God. Yeah, they've rewritten The Little Mermaid too. She's now a black mermaid.
You got to talk to Singletown Bachelor about that. He's pissed. Said that cultural appropriation. Else Christian Anderson never would have written that story.
Well, see, it made me mad when they tried to do Cowboy Bebop on Netflix and they race swapped Jet on there.
Oh, they ruined Cowboy Bebop.
I mean, anybody who's ever watched the anime knows that he's a white guy.
And what are the size of the breasts
Yeah,
of our assassin?
exactly. They ruined the best character.
And compare that to the fucking chick they had play it, who had
Mhm.
zero fucking tits.
Yeah. I mean, seriously, I've seen cosplayers who did a better job than what Netflix did
Oh
of
God,
dressing these
yes.
characters.
You know, I had Cowboy Bebop, the trucker. That's one of my fucking thumbnails a while back. Him and his cat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
He's a white guy.
I think he was David Smith. I think he was voiced by a black guy. I don't know. Might have to go back and look that one up. Yeah, the soundtrack to that show is phenomenal.
Oh, we got somebody wanting to come in. Who could it be? It's Pulse Kebab.
Brandon, I'll tell you what, that is some beautiful country you are driving through.
Yes, it is.
That fucking sky blue, oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, Iowa's a beautiful state.
Definitely that kind of day here too.
Well, I'm just glad that the wind is behind me.
Pushing you along.
Yep.
I mean, but then again, they have had bad track records of doing anime as live action. I mean, look what they did to Dragon Ball Z.
No, I'd rather not.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
Well, even, you know, as they've Americanized, what is it, Pokemon over the years. If you look at the Japanese Pokemon comics from the, you know, they're pretty raunchy.
Yeah.
Tell me I can get through this.
You know, they don't actually show anything, but they're pretty fucking suggestive.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has an ideal body. And when Team Rocket gets fucked up, Team Rocket really gets fucked up in Japan.
Yeah, I was in elementary school when that first hit the U.S. and I remember that was so popular. All the books and all the cards, man. Everybody in school had cards.
Yeah.
You know, and the girls, they always liked the what they called cute Pokemon. Wasn't long after that, then we got Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
And that blew up.
My friend's kids, he had sort of a slut daughter. And I was watching her with some boy, and she goes up to him and fucking sticks her finger out and pokes him in the belly. And she goes, Pokemon. And then she stands there smiling, and he reaches over, pulls her fucking shirt open, looks down her fucking shirt, and he says, Pikachu.
Oh,
I told her dad about that, and he beat her ass.
Oh my god. Was that you, Hemi, a while ago talking about those little guinea pigs on the boats? I guess it was. There was an actual anime that used to be on Toonami about hamsters.
I wonder if James knows about it.
I don't know. Hamtaro.
That might be a little bit after Hamster's time. Hamster's an old fuck.
Just Hamster's only 3 years older than me.
What is he, like 55 or something?
I'm 55. Hamster's 58.
58. Okay, yeah. I was thinking 58. I don't know why I said 55.
Yeah, that show was literally about a group of hamsters that did mischievous things behind the walls of the house, and it was one of those forgotten cartoons, I think.
Show that I really liked, and I don't know if my kids liked it or not, was Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, I remember that.
I loved Fraggle Rock. Of course, I like the Muppet Show and all that stuff too. So.
There used to be a cartoon, a Jim Henson's Muppet Babies cartoon.
Oh, Muppet Babies sucked ass.
Yeah, that was a weird cartoon. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog back in '93. Voiced by Urkel.
Did I do that?
Time to gas up, boys. Let's see what the damage is. $4.52 a gallon here.
Ooh.
I saw this one sticker on a gas pump either this week or last week, and it had Joe Biden's face on Urkel's body with a fucking caption, "I did that."
That's like everywhere now. In fact, the gas station tenants are complaining that they have to take those stickers off.
That and the picture of Trump hugging the American flag and the caption, "Miss me yet." There's a lot of those around too.
Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, that originated in NASCAR, actually, that saying.
Yep. Some chick reporter was trying to cover up what they were saying when some guy named Brandon won a race. We got Bigfoot holding a flag right there. I didn't know Bigfoot was patriotic.
Wow. 25.4 gallons. I was on E. $117.
Ooh.
This thing only holds 26.
Wow, those are small tanks.
It's the biggest one we have, too. Yeah, what do you guys hold, like 50 on your rigs? Even more,
No,
right?
mine's I hold 150 per side and 100 gallons in the refrigerator. So
Wow.
if I went to E, I'd be putting 400 gallons in.
Ooh.
You guys did not do that gallon light?
I never get down to E though. If you run out of gas, you lose points on your man card.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You hear that, Kush? Is he in the stream?
Kush comes on every once in a while. He never says anything. And I listened to his stream last night, and he said, if I come on and don't say anything, it means you're hurting my feelings, or I don't agree with you, which I know is not true. Because she's come on and talked before.
Ooh, that's a pretty truck.
He's on a mission to go around, drop a like for the algorithm.
Yeah, he does that.
I do
He's
that
really
too with
good.
everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, he knows how YouTube works.
Yeah, a lot of us do that because I do it too. At least to most people.
Yeah, especially if you got a wrench on their channel. Drop a like and say hi.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like with you, Bob, most of the time I just drop a like. But your stuff is always going on after I'm asleep.
Oh yeah, it's called Last Call with Polska for a reason.
Yeah, I know.
The show wouldn't make sense if it wasn't Last Call, right?
Yeah, you had a truck driving lady on there what is it, 2 nights ago?
Was it Solo Girl or Soldier Girl?
Yeah, Soldier Girl.
Oh, from Rhino Stream?
No, yeah, from Rhino Stream, yeah. I even had Cowboy on the other night. Was it Saturday night? Yeah.
Oh, it sounded like Cowboy was flirting with her.
On my show, everybody's welcome. So, unless it's Scorpion.
Yeah.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I don't get notified when he has a live, or a lot of y'all, I don't get notifications anymore.
Yeah. Well, this month, they're going after Gone with John. I've been I've had my subscription canceled to Gone with John like 3 or 4 different times this month.
Now has he been taking a break, or have they been fucking with him? Because
they've been fucking with him. He doesn't take a break. Gone with John's a hardworking son of a bitch.
No, because I'm on that text message service, and I haven't gotten a notification through a text either that he's gone live.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any text messages. I literally have to go to his homepage to see where his videos are. Because Gone with John, just like Howard Dare and those guys, he's constantly cranking stuff out.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a couple notifications from him, but usually when I get the live notification, I get that text, and I haven't gotten it.
Yeah.
And, like probably over a week.
Yeah, they're ratioing him hard. And I don't really know why. He's not that offensive at all.
They hate us Bama boys.
You know, I think it's
John.
he's
got his formula.
I think it's because he fights with the YouTube censors.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
They like to strike him and block him all the time, and he always gets his shit back up real quick. So that could be why.
So you think it's revenge?
Yeah. I think a lot of what YouTube does is fucking revenge. It is run by Susie, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame what this website's turned into.
Yeah, and it's killing itself, you know. It's like, hey, when did making money, not become cool anymore? It's when you bought and paid for, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe they monetized Hammer.
Twice.
Yeah, that's a surprise to me.
And he's not fucking holding back on a lot of his shit.
That's
He's
just
still
to steal it from.
he's still laying it down.
They just want to steal it from him again.
Yeah, right.
It's like the feds in Colorado. Ever so often, they needed some money, so they go shake down this, the druggies in Colorado. YouTube must need a bit of cash.
I don't know. I think there's something else going on.
Personally, I think a lot of it is because they're trying to turn YouTube into a news center 24/7. And they're trying to shoo everybody else out like us, clear the platform out.
Well, that's not going to work out too well for them.
I think what they're doing with Harris is using him as a stalking horse, and they're getting everybody to come, and whoever comments on his channel and says base stuff, they're fucking making lists.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think that when MGTOW gets declared a terrorist organization, that they'll be able to use those lists and figure out who we all are. That's why that the testimonial project I've got going on is pretty important. So we need to be able to say in our own words who and what we are, how we're just people that follow a philosophy, that it's not a group. There's no leader of MGTOW. There's nothing going on like that. We have
Right.
we have philosophers we listen to, people who
Mm-hmm.
can apply a lens of red pill thinking to the world around us to help explain what's going on when everything seems so confusing and nothing makes sense.
Well, I've always said it's a business on YouTube. People like us are taking their customers away from them, in my opinion. We're telling people the truth, taking money out of their pocketbooks, and they don't like it. They
Who's
see
they?
us as competition. The powers that be running this platform, pretty much.
When we use YouTube, how can we take money out of their pockets?
No. We, by helping people in society, are taking people away from them profiting off of them.
Yeah, I just don't see how it affects YouTube. I can certainly see how the stoicism and the libertarianism that's associated with the red pill and MGTOW is, anti-consumerism. Because it really is.
Mm-hmm.
And the economic people are against anyone who's anti-consumer or the consumer lifestyle, because they want to continue to make more money.
Yeah, they can't be having that. That's for sure.
Yeah.
And females being the primary consumer, and
Mm-hmm.
with a penchant for consumerism, you can certainly see why they have been the target of 75 years worth of mass media advertising to displace the man as the responsible spender of the households. And you can see that kind of shit going all the way back to the Flintstones. Back when the Flintstones were in black and white.
Mhm.
I remember the episode where Betty Rubble and Wilma Flintstone discovered credit cards.
I don't remember the Flintstones being in black and white.
Well, you're a young little boy, baby boy, Bob.
I'm not that young.
And that's when they would promote Marlboro cigarettes, Barn.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
used to have Flintstone smoking commercials.
Yeah, he's talking about like the mid to late '60s. Was it '64? Something like that.
oh, that's definitely before my time.
Yeah, but that stuff was all in, syndication when I was growing up. You can still see all that stuff. Have the original Little Rascals. Literally, they were filming 7, 8, 9, 10-year-old kids smoking cigarettes.
Yeah, cartoons. Yeah, I remember that.
No, real life.
I used to have a buckwheat tie.
Yeah. When Eddie Murphy repopularized buckwheat,
Oh yeah, in Saturday Night Live.
yeah.
What cartoon was it? Was it Wile E. Coyote that used to smoke, or Bugs Bunny?
Oh yeah, Wile E. Coyote had a cigarette all the time.
Yeah, I think I've seen Bugs smoke a few times.
Yosemite Sam was always smoking.
Gentlemen,
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to get my last package.
Thanks for the warning.
The villain in the 101 Dalmatians smoked.
Yep.
Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, I remember that. Used to be alcohol in them cartoons too, if I remember right.
Yeah. Well, think about the pink elephant scene from the movie Dumbo.
Mm-hmm.
As the alcoholic clowns spilled their moonshine into Dumbo's water, and he got drunk and saw pink elephants. That's when he first learned how to fly from getting hammered.
Yeah.
The remake of Dumbo was awful. Dumbo was such a sweet movie.
Mm-hmm.
About a movie about fighting prejudice. And then they called it racist because they had crows who talked like black men.
Yeah, I never understood how the assimilation to all that works. How making a character the way they talk. I don't get that. I don't get their line of thinking on that.
Well, they even called the Aristocats racist now because they had a cat played by Louis Armstrong.
It's like the syrup bottle. Was it Aunt Jemima?
Yeah, Aunt Jemima.
Where is that line of thinking? I don't know. I can't figure out how they. The family of Aunt Jemima literally was proud of that syrup bottle.
Well,
I don't know. I don't.
Look
I
at
don't
this.
understand.
think about this one. Uncle Ben's rice is owned by a black family. Their Uncle Ben gave them the original recipe. And they used his likeness to sell rice. So it was a black company or a black family owning a company using one of their own family members as the fucking company icon, the company mascot, just because he was dead and he was black.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
It makes no sense.
Yeah, it makes my head hurt. I can't figure out how they think like that.
Well, it's the same way that they want to keep you from watching Black Panther, even though the Black Panther character was invented by Stan Lee, the white guy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And what was the other guy? Jack Kirby.
Yeah.
Another white guy. But that character, that character and that whole storyline is off limits to white people now. All we can do is buy tickets for black people and send them to the movie.
And then guard the movie theater. Yeah, go fuck yourself, whoever that broad was.
Yeah.
But you notice they never defined what white is. What is white? Because they use it as a generalizing term.
That's a nice color, blue.
I don't know. Like Hammer said, once you understand where that term comes from Leon Trotsky, you understand what's going on.
Oh, is that a state trooper in front of me? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And it was like that in Space Jam 2, the movie.
Space Jam 2, I didn't even bother to watch it.
All that big deal come up about sexualizing, was it the girl rabbit?
I don't watch anything about LeBron James. Fuck that guy.
No, me neither.
Michael Jordan, I'll get behind all day long.
And now Thelma Dinkley off Scooby-Doo's a lesbian according to Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
I'm like, are y'all serious? You're talking about a cartoon in the 70s about teenage kids driving around in a VW bus, whatever that was, solving mysteries. None of them were sexually active. It had nothing to do with that.
In the 70s, there was never a single bit of sexuality at all. Nobody kissed, except for probably Scooby and Shaggy.
You know, now for some reason Velma's Asian.
An Asian lesbian. Wonderful.
And now they've changed Shaggy to a black guy named Norval. Daphne is Asian now, I think. And Fred is just like a dumb hillbilly redneck.
Fred was always freaking pretty damn clever. But the brains of the outfit always were fucking Velma.
Mhm.
Did anybody even watch that show? That new one? I thought it got
No,
canceled right away.
I didn't.
It should.
I'm pretty sure it did.
You know, and then like She-Hulk, when the creators are openly bragging about mocking people who watch the show, no, I ain't wasting my money.
Well, I can happily say I have never seen an episode.
Me
That
too.
show can crash and burn for all I care.
Pretty sure it's not coming back.
I just don't understand how anything Hulk can be a lawyer. Hulk smash!
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Now they're redoing Quantum Leap. I hope they don't kill it, because that was such a good show.
That's why I say, guys, I stick to movies 2009 and below. I stick to my 70s and 80s shows.
Yeah, there's some decent movies after up until 2020. Some, not many, but there's some.
Oh, the one thing that they did better than they did back in the day is the new Dune.
I did not see the new Dune. I heard it was excellent, though.
Yeah, compared to the old Dooms, it's incredible. But the old Dooms were just horrible.
Yeah, I mean, you know, every once in a while you'll get a good movie like Top Gun. I mean, geez, man.
Fuck, you know what? I can't even remember the last time I was at the actual cinema.
I think it was Fast and Furious for me.
I think my last one was Joker.
My last one was the new Dune.
I'm gonna have to buy that one on YouTube and keep it in my YouTube library, Brandon. Yeah, I was a big fan of the Dune.
Well, they're now fixing to remake A Christmas Story
Oh no.
with Ralphie grown up.
Like a sequel to it, not a remake.
Yeah, it's like Ralphie's an adult in this one, being played by the actual guy.
Is that guy still alive?
I guess so.
Well, the father's dead. I know that.
Yeah, definitely the dad is dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his brother's in it.
Didn't that guy become a porn star?
I don't know.
I think he did a porn.
And they're using the actual house from the original movie.
With the leg lamp?
Yeah. You know, that's a real popular tourist attraction, actually.
Actually, one of the houses I delivered to has that lamp in their window.
Was that movie shot up there in Chicago?
I don't think so.
I think it's Indianapolis or Cleveland.
Yeah,
I think it's definitely in Ohio.
Yeah, no, it wasn't shot here.
Yeah, that house is
Somebody-
gorgeous. And you don't really see that type of house around here down in the South.
I remember how excited my dad got the first time he saw the movie Cars. It's apparently after my dad was born in 1935, and right after the World War II, his dad sold like 50 combines one year, and so they had a shitload of fucking extra money, and they bought a 1949 Hudson Ambassador, which is what the Hudson Hornet really was, the Hudson Hornet. That's what Doc Hudson was based on. So we were talking about that, the Hudsons, a while back.
Talk about a franchise that they, in my opinion, they ruined after the first one.
Yeah, I never saw the second Cars.
Yeah, I wouldn't bother. It's a waste of time, honestly. Now, the third movie wasn't as bad because in that movie, Lightning McQueen basically becomes the mentor like Doc was, but it's to a female car.
Of course, why wouldn't it be?
So I was like, nah.
The Danica Patrick car. Did him fucking get pole position, but always lose?
Yeah, I'd won the race in the movie.
Okay. Did she ever win a race?
Not in NASCAR. Danica Patrick. Jeez, that car spent more time behind the wall than. Woman drivers, though, am I right?
Yeah, owned by Dave. What was that? He was late night TV guy. Letterman, yeah.
Now the big female driver is Haley Deegan.
Has she ever won a race?
Who's
No.
that?
She's like a new up and comer. She's down in the I want to say the truck series right now.
Oh,
Who are you talking about?
Haley Deegan. But of course, she comes from money. She comes from Ryan Deegan, who's real huge into MBX and motocross and stuff.
oh man, I wish I was there. Old boy's setting out all his duck decoys. Getting ready for duck season.
Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Wabbit season.
Be very, very quiet.
Oh, look up here on the right. Somebody's got a yellow submarine they made out of an old propane tank.
Oh, I see it.
We
Nice.
live in a yellow submarine. Yeah, the beautiful.
That's weird. It's only 2:00. That whole turning back the climb, the clock's back is fucking with me.
Yeah, it's been messing with me too all day.
Yeah, it's still early.
Now, is it true that daylight savings was originally for farmers? Like an extra hour for crops or something like that?
Wasn't it Franklin who came up with daylight savings time?
He was one of the
Oh.
proponents of it, but he didn't invent it. But he certainly pushed it in the United States.
Yeah, I think Mexico just got rid of it. I think so.
I think it actually came from England. But I could be wrong about that.
Yeah, I wish they'd do away with it because it messes me up on my work schedule.
It messes a lot of people up. And we haven't needed it since we invented the electric light bulb.
Yeah, it's completely pointless, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm surprised with the way things are going. I'm surprised drive-ins haven't become popular again.
All right, I get to go to the bad part of town.
There's no bad part of Chicago. It's all fucking sunflowers, roses, happy people helping each other.
Oh, there's a bad part of town.
I don't believe it, Bob.
Now, what's the fastest way to get there?
You know, you can drop your wallet. People will chase you for 3 miles trying to give it back to you.
Well, the good thing is I only got like 4 stops, but it's going to take a while. Well, I got till 5 o'clock. I got 3 hours, so that's plenty of time. You got to be closing in on your stop too, Brendan, aren't you?
No. Again, you know, every minute I'm closer.
You only had like 170 miles to go last time, right?
Well, you didn't hear the change.
There's been an update.
Oh, well, update me then.
Yeah. Now I'm going to Dubuque, Iowa.
How far away is that?
At the moment, I can't tell you because I don't know. But I'm on the road that goes right to it. So we'll get there when we get there.
Well, I'm assuming it's further away than the 170 miles you had to go earlier.
Yes. But it was like 5 hours.
Oh, okay.
When I started, whatever time that was. See, I left Sioux Falls at 8:30, and I drove for like 3.5 hours. So that put me at noon time. So I got turned around. Then I drove for about a half hour until I got the word to go to Dubuque. And it was 5 hours from where I pulled over to Dubuque. What time is it now? 3:17. So I've got 3 hours left or so, 3 hours, 15 minutes until I get there. So I'm about 150 miles away.
Well, that's not too bad. It is beautiful country you're driving through, though.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, that's cool.
Is Iowa kind of like Illinois, where it's just like all flat farmland?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, Illinois is the same way. It's just all flat and farmlands.
We're coming up on a town. I'll tell you guys about it. Hemi can look it up on the map. He's really good about that. And he can tell us how far it is from the mystery town ahead to Dubuque. Are you up for the challenge, Hemi?
Let's do it.
All right. From the look of the barns here, I'd have to say that a lot of the people who homesteaded out here were Dutch. They have that Dutch barn look. And eventually we'll get to this town. It just seems like it's like I've been able to see in the distance forever.
Over on the left-hand side there.
Yeah, where the grain elevators are.
I can see it developing.
You're on I-90, correct?
No, I'm on I-20.
Okay.
It's not even Interstate 20. It's just US 20, I believe.
It's definitely getting closer.
My estimation, you were in Correctionville. It's probably Fort Dodge or Webster City.
Oh, it's definitely nothing that big.
I haven't seen a sign yet.
No, there hasn't even been a road to it yet. There's a railroad to it, but
Knierim. Knierim. Maybe that.
I have a green sign coming up, but I will tell you. It's called Xenia, Xenia. It only looks like there's like 5 houses there. May not even be a real town. But like the Warrior Princess.
I didn't even see the sign.
We're at mile marker 108.
Oh, look at that. I just saw a notification that I think Better Bachelor won that deal. It says we won.
What was Better Bachelors going up
That,
against? It was-
for that, it's like 250 grand prize for the men's retreat.
yeah.
Talking about. So if you got it, congratulations to him.
Well, good. I'm glad he got it.
I'm sure there'll be a YouTube
I liked watching old Better Bachelor. He had some good content.
He's still putting out a lot of content. It's just not working.
Yeah, he kind of censors himself, though.
For the YouTube videos he does.
Yeah.
US 20 is a long way away from Xena.
Oh, come on, go, asshole.
So, Hemi, were you able to find Xena?
I found Xena, but it's not on US 20.
Oh.
It's further south, closer to close to Des Moines.
Well, there must be another one.
Maybe.
Because I just read the sign.
Yeah.
Maybe you're going the wrong
I
way.
have a bigger sign. I don't think so. We've got a bigger sign coming up. But it's a highway that goes east and west all the way across the center of Ohio. Excuse me, not Ohio, Iowa.
US 20. Yeah, I found that highway.
Yeah.
Basically from it comes out of Sioux City and goes straight across to Dubuque,
Right.
basically. Yeah.
Well, how about Barnum?
Barnum?
Barnum. Yeah, it's
Okay.
like 5 miles north of the highway. We just passed the road to Barnum. Barnum.
Yeah, I see where you are now. Fort Dodge will be the next big one. Okay. So Barnum to it should take you 3 hours and 9 minutes from where you are right now.
Okay, so my estimation was about right.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Math.
Yeah, 3 hours and 10 minutes. About you should be rolling into Dubuque.
Yeah. This would be like one of those introduction to algebra questions from 9th grade. Hey, I could do 9th grade algebra.
Oh, well, you gonna make the turn, or are you just gonna sit there like an asshole?
I'm going to sit there like an asshole. You know why? Because
let
I'm
me
an
guess.
asshole.
I was gonna say because you were born one and it just grew bigger.
No, Bob, I am what I eat.
You get E. coli doing that.
I had to say it because if I didn't, somebody else would. Not you Canadians, of course, but you'd think it, but just wouldn't say it.
All right, come on, dude. What are you doing? Get out of the fucking street.
Drive my truck. No, I got every right to be here. You can't make me because you're in Chicago.
Of course, my street's going the wrong fucking way.
That's
So
right,
annoying.
because you're in Chicago.
So fucking annoying.
It's so much stress, Bob.
Yeah, because you're in Chicago.
I think Bob needs to go back to smoking weed, mellow him out.
Yeah.
The weed got way too good for me. No, thank you.
The mushrooms just pissing you off.
Oh, the mushrooms calm me down nicely, actually.
Mushrooms make me laugh.
You know what? I don't take. I take just like a cap and a stem. That's it. Just enough for a body high. Nothing too crazy. Okay, let's see if my stop is at home. I'll be right back, gentlemen. Okay, that wasn't too bad.
See, you got all upset for nothing.
I still had to go around the block.
Did you get a tip?
No. In this neighborhood? No, you ain't gonna get a tip in this neighborhood. And in the next neighborhood I'm going to, if I don't get shot, that's a tip.
Who sends flowers in the hood?
Well, lots of people, actually. There's a lot of death that happens over there. I hate to be morbid, but my business kind of revolves around death.
And Valentine's Day.
Oh,
What's the difference?
I am not looking forward to Valentine's Day. I think we had a shitload of snow last year. That never makes
What is the difference between Valentine's Day and a funeral?
Oh, the guy doesn't know he's dead? Or his life is over?
He stays stiff all day.
You know what, Brandon? If you can, throw up my road horn. You guys can see. You guys can see. You guys can see what the ghetto's like.
Yeah, we want to see city.
Okay.
Seedy.
All right. All right. All right.
Wide open spaces or the 5G tower? Which one's?
Both.
You guys have a lot of rail lines, man.
Oh yeah, the town is divided by two huge ass ones actually.
What's the score to date?
You know what? I just got another one. So Polska 4, trains 0.
Ooh, it's a no-hitter.
We'll see how it goes. We got a couple more train tracks to pass over.
Now, are they all train, or are they like some of these like light rail, like commuter shit? Like
No, it's mostly freight.
it's all freight lines, eh?
Yeah. We only have a couple of like metro lines, commuter lines. Let's see, what am I? I'm on 71st and Wood Street. This is a neighborhood that's notorious. It's called Englewood, and this is where a lot of people get shot. But hopefully the turning back the clocks slowed them down a little bit too. So maybe I can get in and out of here. No, we need to get around this tow truck here. Now he's fucking blocking the lane off. What a jerk. Yeah, this tow truck in front of me is not doing me any favors.
What's that thing on the left? Did you have some big school or something?
Yeah, it's a big school. Somebody's flying a Mexican flag in the black neighborhood. It's weird. Alright, this is just what I needed, a red light. So I'm gonna pass this motherfucker.
Is he towing a cop car?
Yeah.
Was it full of bullet holes?
I didn't get a good look at it, actually.
Probably got all shot up.
another big school on the left here.
Yeah, high school.
No, this looks like an elementary school. Yeah, fuck off, tow truck driver. You know, that's the thing about the bad neighborhoods in Chicago is there's either a stop sign or a street light every 2 blocks. So every quarter mile.
Keep you moving. You're a harder target to hit when you're moving.
Yes, speed is your number one defense in the bad neighborhoods. The faster you move, the higher your probability of surviving is.
And thankfully, these guys aren't marksmen.
Well, you know what? That's the good thing about Chicago is none of the gangbangers go to the range. They're worse than stormtroopers. They can't hit shit. That's why our doctors are so good. They'll patch you up and give you a T-shirt in no time. Where are these fire trucks coming in?
Oh, you're getting pulled over, Bob.
Very exciting.
I think that guy yelled at me.
I heard someone yell at you.
I heard it was a megaphone on that thing.
Get out of the way, you dumb Pollock.
They're just heading back to the fire station. They weren't even doing anything.
Hey, is calling somebody a dumb Pollock sort of like, say, an ATM machine?
I don't get it.
Well, the M in ATM is machine. So a machine, dumb Pollock. I'm sorry, it's a bad joke.
So bad I didn't get it.
Well,
because you're
I
a
was
dumb
just-
Pollock.
Speaking of interstates, we're coming up on one. It's I-94 right here. Otherwise known as the Dan Ryan Expressway.
It looks like that's an interstate. It looks like a city surface street.
Then that right after this light.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you see the little bridge up ahead there?
Yeah, it's really small. Your camera really only highlights about 10 feet in front of your face.
Yeah, right. Well, the good thing is I'm about a mile away from where I got to go.
Nice. All that closer to beer o'clock.
And this is usually about the time of the day when this expressway turns into a fucking parking lot. No, it's actually still early. It's not even 3 o'clock yet.
It just feels later.
Yeah, it does. No, it's a parking lot. Man, the gas is much more expensive over here. It's 50 cents higher here. And the one thing you can count on in this neighborhood is damn good ass barbecue, though. We're over here in Darius M country. He lives around here somewhere.
Oh, I thought that was some type of joke.
No, Darius M actually lives on the southeast side of Chicago, which technically now we are on the southeast side because we have crossed State Road or State Street, which is 0. Now technically we are on the east side.
Like Frank Gallagher's side?
Yeah. As Pop would say, we would be in 8 Mile.
8 Mile.
All right, come on, asshole. Are you gonna go? You gonna right turn?
I'm going.
He's got no mirror too. Did you see that?
No, I can't see shit.
Oh
You
yeah,
know,
and of course.
there was a time where a passenger mirror was an option.
I've got 6 mirrors.
You need them for backing up.
And changing lanes. I have huge fucking blind spots on this thing. I have a bigger blind spot on this truck than Hamster has for redheads.
Ooh.
So this is a nice big wide street though.
This looks like the Shameless Street.
I believe Shameless is still on the west side. We're a long way from there.
You go into Frank Gallagher's house.
This is where all them stop signs come in handy. I got a bigger truck, dude.
Hey, I'm in Hamilton, Iowa, where they shot the Field of Dreams.
Take a detour, Brandon.
Fuck no. Okay.
They built it. You're supposed to come.
They told me that about pussy too.
Might go catch Moonlight Graham.
Oh, that's a nice old church. Now, that's the thing about this neighborhood. Everything over here is old. These houses are like 100 years old.
1950s, it would probably be the place to be.
This is actually a more of the black neighborhood. This is a more upscale, like upper middle class neighborhood. Still get you shot though.
They actually have front yards.
Yeah, some of the houses are nice and big too. There was a lot of wealth here back in the day.
Yeah. No cop, no stop.
Oh, I stopped. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Green light right there. Beautiful. That stop is just up the block. Oh, what the hell? Two-way street now?
Is this your last one, Bob?
No. But this is my furthest east one. So after this, I got to go back south, then stop by around my house, and then I'm done. So, where are you?
Everything else is on the way back.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this is the farthest I have to go. This is my stop right here. Nice house too. I'll be right back, guys. I'll try not to get.
I hope you lock the doors. I don't feel safe.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. Brandon, what is that sound in the background? It sounds like a frog croaking.
That is my "you're going out of your lane" alarm.
Oh, because I kept hearing that the other day. I'm like, what the fuck is that fucking noise? Oh, I think I get to sit in a little bit of expressway traffic. Let's see, expressway traffic or city traffic? Expressway traffic it is, I guess. Yeah, I'll have me. So I'll take you back on this expressway we went over. What about 15 minutes ago? Really? Come on, dude. Jeez, gas is even. It's another 50 cents higher from the last time I pointed it out. I mean,
Jesus.
5.47 here a gallon. It's 4.99 at the other location, which is only about a mile and a half north of here. Yeah, any of these gas stations along the
I guess
interstate.
the guys that drive the tanker truck must charge a premium to go down there too.
Yeah, like anything along the expressways, the gas is always much higher.
Does yours go cheaper at night?
I don't know.
Up here after like 10 o'clock at night, some stations go a lot cheaper. You get little lineups at 10 at night for gas, but some people will go out late, save a few bucks, fill up the tank instead of filling it up in the day.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing here.
I've never seen that.
Yeah,
May not
but
be,
Brent,
may not be a thing there.
when was the last time you filled up after 10 p.m.?
To me,
Yeah, have you done that yourself personally?
yeah, my dad does it religiously. Fortunately for him, there's like a gas station right up the end of his street, so he doesn't have to go really out of his way much to do it. But yeah, I fill up when I need to, like day, night, whatever. It's when the gas light's on. Time to
Yeah,
fill it
right.
up. But it'll drop like 10 cents a liter from daytime price to nighttime price. And the station will stay with that low price till about 5 in the morning, and then they go back up to like the daytime price. So the people heading out in the morning to get gas will see like a regular, whatever price it is for the day.
Crap. Slow down.
Looks like Taylor's at it again.
Cool.
What's he doing?
Oh,
What time is Chris's stream tonight?
I don't know if he's having one. I've asked him. He hasn't got back.
Oh, by the way, Dak was very, very happy. And if you haven't done this already, please send Dak a get well card. Not card, but a get well message on Discord. If you haven't done it already. But
I actually gave him a call the other day.
good. I asked him what he wanted from us, and he said he wanted our prayers. So I spent all day yesterday shilling for Dak to get him well wishes from as many people as possible. So if you want to call him again, Polska, that'd be great, or just send him a message, whatever.
He actually sent me a text back and said he'd give me a call this week. So
Yeah. He texted me last night, but I didn't read it.
traffic's opened up nicely. I'm going to go on to the next step. Safety is shit at a time.
I pasted a video in the chat and private chat. You guys, when you have time later, it's Dak just wrote me about this piece of shit. Again, like what we talked about today, people renting time in their heads. That needs to stop looking at Miss Elite's videos. Needs to stop reading comments from Taylor. He's got bigger things to deal with.
Yeah, you guys should just leave all of that shit alone. That's not your fight. That's good mother's fight.
Yeah.
So many of the brothers have gotten mixed up in that.
Oh, I gotta pass this truck. Guys, that saved me a shitload of time.
But good.
Yeah, I probably went about 6-7 miles. In 12 minutes. That's impressive. Even for the expressway being a little slow. Ah, there it is, Brandon. There it is.
IRS.
The train. This is a metro line. This should be very quick. All right, train 1, Polska 4. Now, fuck, it's gonna stop too. Yeah, so much for saving time, huh?
Yep.
It is a metro train, so it's usually very quick, even when it does stop. Yeah, see, that wasn't too bad.
So, shall we stay with Bob's road porn or my road porn?
You can go yours. You got more light.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm out of the danger zone, so just in case I got shot, I wanted you guys to catch it on camera.
Oh, good. That would have been cool.
Yeah, you know, despite the getting shot stuff.
The bummer is they probably would have banned your stream.
Yeah, but just think of all the views I'd have gotten.
I bet you Bob could take a bullet.
Yeah.
He'd probably stand up like, what the fuck was that for?
Driving here.
Right? And Bob would be most pissed off because he wouldn't be able to meet his engagement at the ministry tonight.
But Bob, I tell you, I'd be the minister at your funeral for free.
Okay.
Indy's got the backhoe.
I don't have a backhoe. Oh, Indy has the backhoe. That's right.
Indy's got the backhoe. He can dig the hole.
All right, one last stop to go, guys. And maybe get some lunch. Fucking starving.
Watch out for that curve, Brandon.
Watch out for what?
That curve. It's a sharp corner ahead.
Oh, okay.
Wow. The thing goes on forever. It's the highway for autopilot.
That's a nice little piece of infrastructure there.
Sounds like your roads really suck there, Bob.
Yep, yeah, they do.
I'm just going off the sound.
Well, you know what? Anytime you're in the right lane, it's always worse in the right lane.
Yeah. I'm all the way to Owassa. You got some really great names for towns here.
Well, it's got all Indian names out there, right?
Not all of them. We passed Xena, the warrior princess, earlier today.
Actually, a lot of all around the Midwest here, like even Illinois, Indiana, Wisconsin, and Michigan, have a lot of Native American names.
Yeah. Ohio, Iowa, those are all Indian names too.
Yeah.
Well, the Dakotas, Minnesota.
What an asshole. Really? Yeah, this day is dragging ass. That clock change sucked.
Yeah.
Can't get me dark by the time I'm heading home at 5.
Loves, probably the last Loves I'll see for a while. Next 227. It's about time to fill up the old truck. Exit 227 is about 50 miles from here, so
You're
it's
closing
not too
in.
bad. That ought to be pretty close to Dubuque. So, do you guys think that I should leave my stream on after I stop driving?
What's the point, right?
Well, just, like you were saying that you guys all went to Good Mothers because it was just on. And I drive mostly during the day, and I'm off during the night. Just so people would have a place to go that'd be like an alternate.
I wouldn't hurt,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt at all.
If you build it, they will come. Yeah, what I find is like you said, hers is a place where guys end up because it seems like, well, it's the only place there. If there's a more appropriate stream on, you tend to be there. Like if there's a Chris Mitchell stream on, I'd be over there instead.
Yeah, because you
I
pretty
find
much
when-
live on here, Hemi.
I find when, yeah, I find when our guys stream, we all stream scene on the same fucking night. It's like we need to spread ourselves out a bit more, but I can't say a damn thing because I don't do it.
Yeah, everybody just streams when they want to, pretty much.
Yeah. There's no organization to it, and that's okay because
totally.
we're not an organization.
Yeah, totally. I get it. There's no organization at all, and that's good. It's do as you wish, right? I just we miss out. I don't know. I find more times than not, I'm having to choose between 3 good streams on at the same night.
Yeah.
And then the next night there's nothing but good months.
Yeah, it's like feast or famine, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. It's neither good nor bad. Like it's just an observation. I like running hammers to Brandon when he's out clocking miles.
Yeah. I'd like to get Replicant Fish to come on sometime.
I think the time difference is a pain in the ass. So the UK is
Yeah.
like 6 hours, 6 or 7 hours ahead of us.
Yeah, but I start early enough in the morning he could come on. But I've never seen Replicant go on anybody else's stream.
No, you're right. I've never seen him either. I've seen Casual Bachelor do it.
Yeah.
And what? He's in New Zealand.
Oh yeah. I've seen Casual Bachelor on a few things. Hell. We've got Obi. He goes on a couple of times.
Yeah,
Although I've
Frankie
never
trolls
got I've never gotten Obi-Wan to come on mine, but he's come on in the chat.
Oh, Shinobi, you mean?
Yeah, Shinobi Wan. Sorry, not Obi-Wan.
Well, he gets horrible signal, so he can, even when he does get on, it's just like for like a couple minutes and bam, he ninjas in and out, just like a Shinobi, right?
Yeah. Wow, that's beautiful. Too bad you guys can't see left and right too well. We just went over the Des Moines River.
Definitely looks pretty.
Yeah, fairly deep valley there.
It's better than my road porn. I'm sitting in traffic.
We're coming up to Steamboat Rock. The name of the town, I guess.
I'm gonna have to make the dreaded what to get for lunch decision.
I am mistaken. The name of the town is either Ackley or Eldora.
Come on, seriously, step on the gas, people.
Sometimes that's too much to ask.
Fucking lollygaggers, Brandon. Can't stand lollygaggers. People who drive with no sense of urgency.
No, they don't.
I'm thinking White Castle, maybe, Brandon. Go for a couple sliders. Oh, nice. I got that arrow. I didn't think I'd get that left turn arrow. Nice.
Is anybody feeling sick?
Feeling sick? No.
Well, if you were, you could come here to Wellsburg, Iowa, and get well.
Yeah.
Bad joke, Brandon.
Thank you.
Bro.
Most of my jokes are pretty bad, so that's okay.
Oh, that guy totally beat me to the stop sign. Okay, whatever. I'm taking it. Bye. This is that time of day where the sun is real fucking annoying.
Yep, right in your eyes.
Yep.
Well, it's not that way here yet. You know why, Bob?
Because you're an hour behind me.
Yeah, but you know why I'm an hour behind you?
Because you're on mountain
Even-
time.
No, we're both on Central Time. I'm not really an hour behind you. But the sun shoots down at different angles at different places. Because we live on a globe.
No, we don't. It's all
Yeah,
a
we
lie.
do.
It's all a
No,
lie.
it's not. No, it's not.
Sure it is.
So, where's a good place to get a map of the flat Earth?
It's actually the UN flag.
Say that again?
The UN flag is the flat Earth map.
Oh, the UN flag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the UN's a bunch of flat earthers. You didn't know that?
Oh, no. I didn't know.
Yeah. Yeah, their flag is the flat Earth map.
So it's just as far from. Let's see. I gotta have to pull up the UN map so I can make an analysis.
What's missing from the UN map, by the way?
Fuck if I know.
Look at it. You might be able to figure it out.
Probably Antarctica.
That's exactly what's missing from it.
But I've seen Antarctica. It's there.
I'm not saying it's not there. I'm just saying it's not what they say it is.
Oh, okay. It's probably not on the UN map because it's not a country.
It actually is on the UN map. It's just represented in a different way. You know how the UN map, there's a wreath around it, right?
I don't remember what the UN map looks like, Bob.
Well, it has the 6 continents on it,
Yeah.
and then it has a wreath around it, and the wreath around it is Antarctica.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, you call me crazy. The UN are openly have a flat Earth map on their fucking symbol.
Well, I will take a look at the flat Earth map now that I have had my eyes open.
Yeah, it's been in front of your face the entire time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get some White Castle, guys.
Yeah, White Castle.
I'm driving by one, and it's convenient. Why not?
Sliders are awesome.
I don't feel like chewing much today. Cooling off a little bit today. Might actually need to put some pants on to go to the bar later.
You should wear pants all the time, Bob.
No.
Especially when you're making deliveries.
I avoid wearing pants up until the last possible day, which is
You're wearing shorts. I thought you were just going all commando.
Yeah, no, I'm wearing shorts. Pants are not cool.
Oh, wow, they got an real old school windmill over there.
Ooh, I missed
It's
it.
like from Holland.
Hey,
I didn't see it till I came over the bridge either.
You did say it's Dutch country out there, huh?
Yeah. At least the barns were looking very Dutch, and now the windmill is looking very Dutch.
I'm gonna make a right turn and pull in the White Castles. God damn you.
Now, I imagine if somebody has a working grain grinding windmill that when the shit hits the fan, they will have everybody in the neighborhood wanting to be their buddy.
That's if it's a functional one, right?
That's what I said. If it's functional.
Do all of them function as a grinder, or is it some of them? Don't some of them pump water?
Some of them pump water, others of them grind grain. You know, whatever people needed, they didn't have engines. But if they needed, like, some of them even, were used to pump bellows for forge. And run trip hammers and shit. Really, whatever they needed it for, they used it for.
So I guess I'll leave it open. Yeah, it's open. There's somebody in the drive-thru. Oh, that was a cool sound.
That was me opening up the window and spitting.
Uh, Hey, are you guys open?
Say what?
No, I was talking to the drive-thru.
Oh. Uh-oh, we got a fire up here.
I don't see anything.
I do. It's looks like a grass fire. Either that or somebody just started a diesel that hasn't been started for a long time.
You know what, man? I don't think this place is open. Son of a bitch. Wait, this
Son
car.
of a bitch. Motherfuckers. Wasting Bob's time.
How you doing? You guys open or no?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be Wednesday.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Oh, you're talking about White Castle.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not open. Well, there went my lunch option. Boo.
That's a,
What am I gonna do now?
do you see the fire now? Probably not. It's going to be a little bit too far on the left side.
Oh yeah, I can see a little bit of smoke there. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see what's on fire, but it looks like there's guys around there with equipment. They got her under control.
And it's white smoke, so.
Oh, I see what it is. They have a sawdust pile that is caught on fire.
Had a comment thing. Big giant piles of sawdust.
Yeah.
Looks like something up ahead there. Is there civilization?
That is the town of Dike, Iowa. Spelled Dike.
What is that, like some grain silos ahead on the left there?
Yep, grain silos. That's the Farmers Cooperative, the co-op. Bob, did you know that if you stick your finger in a dike, you'll get your face slapped?
Okay, that was a good joke, Brent.
Dyke must have some money. Some fairly nice houses. I wonder if this is like a retirement community funded by Ellen DeGeneres.
That's not funny. Fuck. I'm so taking this arrow. Oh, nice. I didn't trigger the red light camera either. Just got a free one. Come on, people, move. God damn it. Big line at the Wendy's drive-thru. Guess I ain't going there. You know what, Brendan? You know what I'm gonna get? I'm gonna get me a chicken pot pie from KFC. That doesn't require any chewing. Can I get the number 16?
What's the drink?
Pepsi would be fine.
Want to make it large for 20 cents?
No. Let me get a side of mashed potatoes.
Small or large?
Small.
You said gravy on that?
Yeah, yeah.
Gravy with a Pepsi. Anything else?
That'll be it.
Pull up the 1028, sir.
Thank you.
That's 1028. There you go. Just a second on your receipt.
Sure.
There you go. Thank you.
Thank you. You have a good one.
You too.
I just feel like I'm gonna hit something. All right, Brandon, I'm done with my run, so I'm going to exit the show. You have a real good rest of your day, all right?
There's a store over there called Mr. Guns. I wonder what they sell. Time to put some diesel in. Talk to you guys in a bit.
guys hear me?
80 miles to Dubuque. I haven't been to Dubuque since the 1980s. Wonder how it has changed. Beautiful moonrise tonight, this evening, even though it's not even evening yet, really. Oh, welcome back, Single Sound Bachelor. Hope you slept well. If you slept, I know you like to stay up late. Or I hope you had a good day at work or whatever. I don't know your schedule. What's up, JR? Welcome to the road.
Well, okay, but it's the two bucks. Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Not
Hey, Hemi.
Hey, brother. Where are we going to now?
Some pissant town in Iowa. We are about 20 miles or so from Dubuque.
Nice. And then you'll get to shut down for the night.
Well, we'll see. If we're doing a live unload or not.
Right.
I haven't even really looked at the workflow to see what the hell. I just know that I've got 19 messages waiting for me on my company messenger.
Yikes.
Most of those will be just bullshit, but the others will tell me about my new stop. Dubuque is 20 miles, according to the sign. They're usually right on the signs. My GPS has me turning off at 18.1 miles on State Highway 946. Coming upon the beautiful city of Epworth.
Oh, hey, I don't know if you know this or not, but Easy's back in Shinobi's Discord.
All right, say all that again.
Easy is back in Shinobi's Discord.
Oh, good. I didn't know he had left.
I left a while ago. But you got his number now anyway, so if you're going through his town.
Yeah. I should probably join a few more discords, but I don't want to.
Yeah, everybody's pretty much on that one anyway.
So did you find out when Chris is going to stream?
He still hasn't gotten back to me on that.
Huh.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm thinking it's not going to be tonight.
Oh, it's not going to be early, that's for sure.
Well, that's true. It wouldn't be until at least 11 o'clock your time anyway. But it's coming.
I didn't realize Dubuque was almost to Illinois. I just saw a sign for somewhere in Illinois. It's the next town after Dubuque.
Yeah, Dubuque is on the west side of the Mississippi, and as soon as you cross over the Mississippi, then you're into another state.
Yep. That means I'm probably going to get a job going to Chicago or something from here. But might be able to see Cowboy and Bob.
Right.
I might even go further east. Who knows? Oh, maybe Indianapolis. Get to see Indy. That'd be cool. Go to Detroit. Get to see Hermit. Although I don't think Hermit would participate in the world tour. He's really paranoid about getting doxxed.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't say that I blame him, but I don't really understand it. Because he works as a machinist, right? And then
I
does personal
I don't
training
know.
on the weekends, I think. As a
Yeah,
side
I
hustle.
guess I'm not sure. I've only ever heard him talk about his fitness gig. I've never heard him talk machinist shop talk. But I like I say I don't know.
That's weird. It was 55 for like 25 feet, and it went from 65 to 55, and then back up to 65.
That's where the cop likes to do all his hunting. That's that county's honey hole revenue generator.
Yeah. And now we've got to slow down to 55 ahead. Sign again.
Yeah, Dubuque. If you just go to the northeast, you'll be in Wisconsin. If you go to the southeast, you're in Illinois. It's like right on the border of Wisconsin, Illinois, and Iowa.
So it's a pretty good distribution spot there.
Yeah, it's touches both all three states really. I'd never heard of the place.
Well, I came up here when I was in high school. There was some band competition up here. So, not that I can see anything now, but it's, sort of weird, seeing if things have changed. I know this bridge that we're about ready to go under wasn't here. It's a pretty bridge. It's arches and everything. And in 5 miles, I get to turn left, which is going to be all kinds of fun across this goddamn highway. I think I'm just going to get over now. Oh, we're coming up on stoplights and shit.
You're coming into population now.
Yeah. I can see the Mississippi Bridge now. Three miles till my turn. 1 mile and wants me to turn left. I hope I can. Wow, I don't think I could have gone any further. It's the last street in Ohio. I mean, in Iowa.
You there now?
I'm on my way, but this is the last street in Iowa is where I'm turning. Up ahead of me is the Mississippi River Bridge.
I'm so glad you had rigs on today. It's not. I don't hear from that guy enough.
There's the bus station. Our turn is in 1/2 mile. Cooper Boulevard.
Woohoo!
All right. Let's take a look at our paperwork and see what to do.
Paperwork.
5, 6, 3, 21.